Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Garena Collegiate Challenges. 3 countries, 8 teams from various colleges. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Coach Jericho to bring you guys all of the craziest of action from today. And trust me when I say we went through the team list as well as the players earlier on. It's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be definitely crazy. Those rosters. Me and AJ, we had no knowledge, nothing. And then when they sent us the roster, I was like, "Hey, yo, look at these players." I'm like, we have a second runner up from the Eastern Finals. We got players from different teams. It's gonna be a great day, guys. And
Yeah.
it may be a short day, but the action is gonna be really, really hot.
Absolutely, man. I mean, we are looking at 4 series back to back. They are going to be best out of 3. And here's the cracker, right? The cracker is we are all going to have an all out search and destroy day.
So whoever has the best strats, we're gonna see. It's gonna come out there. It's gonna be S&D day today. So bring out everything that you got in S&D.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's going to be fun. I mean, both of us, Jericho, you and I, we both love S&D. We both
Mm-hmm.
love casting for S&D and an all-out S&D day just to see exactly which teams stay in the competition, who gets kicked out. You always say it, man. S&D, they win you championships.
I mean, for this one, it's gonna get you to the semifinal. So you need to definitely win that one. And guys, it's only best of 3, like AJ would say. So if you win 2, gonna move on to the next day indeed.
Yeah. Oh, who's going to be back in those 16 pros? Are we going to be able to see teams who are capable of doing something like that? Because, we say it's the collegiate championship, collegiate challenges, my apologies. But, the teams, we haven't introduced them just yet. You guys will have your eyes on them in a little bit.
Yes, that is true. But and also, guys, the maps here, it may surprise you a bit, guys. It surprised us. It caught us off guard. But I mean that's what Garena does. It brings you surprises. I mean, I'm just excited.
let's see exactly what we're fighting for in here today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A lot to discuss, a lot to break down, and of course, as usual, drop that like, drop that share before we continue on with the day.
Here are the qualified teams for the Collegiate Challengers. Let's take a look. And we do have Gearhawks, Gray, Pegasus, MY Intruders, Colloquois, Fit, Dasig, Cloudra on top, Viridis, Arcus, and Anything.
I am very, very excited to see exactly what some of these teams will be bringing down. And of course, just through the introduction of the team names, you guys are not going to be able to pick exactly who is that in front of you. But don't worry. Don't worry, because very soon as we start introducing team by team, you will see those lineups, and the lineups will most definitely blow your mind.
I mean, most definitely. I mean, I already saw it, and I'm just excited to see that one of those series is there. But these are the teams for. Remember, guys, all of these players are going to be in college. They're all they're all studying at the same time, being good at Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh yeah, and it's not easy. I sit down, I do play games full time, and I still cannot shoot a bot in Call of Duty Mobile. These guys was grabbing their head with stuff that I couldn't do, man. Mustachio never made it to college, right? Too stupid. Brain couldn't take it. These guys are tanking all of that through their heads, and at the same time being pros in Call of Duty Mobile. It is absolutely insane. And some of you might say, yeah, Mustachio, but we haven't seen these guys on the pro stage. Huh, you might want to hold your tongue because you will be seeing a few of them in a little bit.
Yes, that is true. So now let's take a look at the prize pool. I believe. And surprisingly, for those people who did play Ways of War, we are very sorry, but this is the prize pool for the Collegiate Challengers. First place gets 2,000 USD. That's a lot of cash. Second place gets 750. Third place gets 500 USD. Fourth place gets 250. And if you are fifth to eighth, you're already in the money. You get a prize of 125.
Yeah, this is insane, man. I mean, you said it, man. Ways of War itself, we've got the CP in there for the split, but the US dollars come out for the Garena Collegiate Challenges. I'm absolutely loving it, right? I mean, it's high time we give back to some of these guys who have been wrecking it out there. And the prize pool can most definitely help with some of the college fees.
It definitely could help in the college fees, or even get a better setup, start your streaming, get a better device. A lot of possibilities when you get that 2,000 USD. So a lot of a line here. So this day one's going to be very, very interesting.
So let's see how how much of action you guys can take before you start thinking in here today. As we kick things off, it's going to be Gearhawks Grey going up against Pegasus MY, and then for series number 2, we've got the Intruders facing off against the Colocois.
And then for the third match, we have Fit Dasig versus Cloud Draw on top. And to close out the day, we have Viridis Arcus versus Anything.
Yeah. Which one of these series are you looking forward to the most?
The last one. I mean, I think I'm reading the comment sections. They're all rooting for that Viridis Arcus, but they don't know about this anything. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. I'm just gonna let you guys look at the roster. But here are the brackets for the bracket for today and for tomorrow. Yes, this is it. The playoff brackets here. So, like we said, 4 matches for today. If you do win that, you're gonna move on to the semifinals. That's gonna be 4 teams left. And then if you win that one, it's going to be the finals. No double elimination, just a single elimination bracket.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I absolutely love the graphics. I mean, this competition is on a whole other level. I absolutely love it. Great job, production. Bring it on. Today is just starting to look more and more exciting. And once again, echoing exactly what Jericho said earlier on, when you guys come across the maps that these fellas are going to be playing on, yeah, today is a day full of fun that we can guarantee you. Make sure you hit that like. Make sure you share the stream out as well. Call all of your friends and tell them something crazy, something new is happening on Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
And here we go. I mean, I'm just excited. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can speak for. I don't know if AJ knows the map. I definitely don't know the map. I mean, I'm just gonna spill out. That's a wall on the right, guys.
anybody who have been watching my streams recently, because I've been busy, right? I mean,
Mhm.
been casting back to back, and then I've got to go back in there, jump in, play on stream. Gotta sharpen up the skills as well, because I want to replace Whoopi as the best sniper in the whole of Garena, and that's gonna happen eventually.
Down the line.
Probably it'll take me 6,
Yeah.
7 years, but it will happen. It will happen. But in the process, I've been landing on this map, my friend, and I can tell you, every time I've gotten onto this map, I have lost that match.
I don't play COD Mobile. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm just pretty smart at the game, so yeah.
I'll tell you guys at least this, right? A lot for you guys to expect in terms of the maps as well as the players. I can't wait to introduce some of them to you. In terms of Greyhawks Grey, we do have Mem Species, Desi, as well as Ajax. Mems, I've seen his play a couple of times. The guy is super solid, but Ajax, I'm wondering exactly what sort of quality he will be able to bring to the table this time around, Jericho, because they are going up against quite the arduous team here.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult challenge for them, but then again, it's gonna be S&D, so it's not gonna be a respawn, not gonna be really fast. It's gonna be super systematic, slow, methodical. So maybe, like you would say, lady luck. We're gonna see those off angles, people just not checking their corners, the timing. A lot of those things are gonna happen in especially in this first day. Especially it's all S&D.
I do not know what to expect, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we just drop by the coast of Coastal. We will be watching from the sidelines as these guys hit those snipes. There's one thing, if anything. I mean, I love the direction that Call of Duty Mobile is moving to, under Garena right now. I love that production has stepped up its game with all of the graphics.
Definitely.
I also love, the fact that we are exploring brand new maps in competitions like this, just to excite the crowd, the COD community out there. But the one thing I cannot wait for, Jericho, is the payout S&D.
I mean, I don't even know how to. I think it's gonna play well. In my opinion, it might play well. It might not play well. We don't know. But wait, AJ, the fans are asking. They can't hear you that properly. You gotta turn up that volume, AJ. They can't. Hear
They can't hear me.
They can't hear
the
you.
Mustachio? Oh goodness me, bro! You can hear me clearly, right?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly, but the fans, can you guys hear Mustache? They say it's mahina, meaning it's soft, AJ. They can't hear you.
Well, production, you know exactly what you guys need to do. Please bump my microphone up a little bit, because Jericho hears me loud and clear. Unfortunately, you guys don't. But don't worry.
Here we go.
We'll figure it out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we drop into Coastal, it's not going to be a mid-fight from the get-go. From the attacking side, on the other hand, they will try to make a beeline towards that A side. But Chase OG, what a spot, a double nade.
I guess he's been practicing that for a long time because the nade was from their spawn. That's going to be a 5 versus 3. That's going to stop the push. But Desi going to try to peek one, but Zyro already on the pre-aim side. 5 versus 2. This should be around for Pegasus. And Gearhawks struggling already just at the start, but still a winnable side. If they could just stick together, try to get some picks here. But look at Pegasus. They're not going to go for the kill here. They're just going to be holding down angles. Every lane is covered. And if you are Gearhawks, what kind of play can you do here?
Yeah, you gotta rotate back to B, play this a little bit safer because clearly the snipes on long A is not gonna be easy to take on. And if you are low in numbers, the best case scenario here is just to play your angles, right? So when you double back down to Bravo, this is not really the best, rotation in. They could have picked mid, but as you guys can see, it is the mid rush coming through from Pegasus MY. And look at them, man, just sticking together, not taking any chances whatsoever. Zero will be able to spot them, and this is a pinch that I don't think Gearhawks can get out of.
Yeah, they got to go through, and the bomb is down. Ajax gonna be stuck in a 1 versus 5. No 1v5 for you. Perfect first round for the side of Pegasus. I mean, to point it out, you said I like what we were doing. It was they were sticking together, AJ, but 2v5, not really a winnable situation there. Now let's see what kind of strategy you're gonna do. I think, and Pegasus, I like the way they played there. They played very, very passively, held their angles as fast as they can, and here comes the nades again. But this time, Gearhawks, they're gonna try to hit the middle right now.
Yeah, damn. Let's see if or not he will be able to hit that snipe. Zyro is holding on to long A as well. It's a push straight in towards that A bomb side. Zero with the CBR4 ain't able to spray down his opponent who has the exact same gun as well. Perhaps he needs to ask for his loadout. IBN going in for the chase. 2 players right in front of him. Not aggressing on 4th. Grenade in hand, goes in for the quick toss first. Knows his angles, backs away. Daisy with a double. What a snipe.
Yeah, what a snipe indeed. 1 versus 5, and very, very good adjustment for the side of Gearhawks. They slowed it down. They wanted to play it together, and they just equalized it. And I believe in Coastal, I mean, this is my first time casting this map, but it's a bit slow. You can go really slow, but you can go really, really fast as well. And a lot of engagements, they usually happen in this middle side. And here comes the smoke from from Gearhawks. Let's see what they can do here. And damn, takes down Ajax. That's going to be the first blood. That's going to stop the push for now.
It's with the M13 not really aggressing on 4th towards that A side. The only one they'll need to deal with is Zero with the CBR4. Will spray them down. Let's see them take this, but Zyro, as he drops back, gets a collateral. Daisy as well as IBN dropped at the same time. And now the attacking side, a 2 versus 4. Bomb cannot aggress on 4th. They try to take down the guy from mid. Chase, on the other hand, backs away. Thumper in hand. Type 25. Long range engagement, most definitely possible. The team's going in here for the rotation in towards that B bomb side instead. A good decision making coming from the attacking side who are low on numbers.
Yeah, and this is really good for Gearhawks here. If they can manage to go for B, that's only going to be Chase there. But he's going to be in a very, very good angle here. He might get 1 here. No stuns for the side of Gearhawks. He's just going to go in, dry peek this. Chase, pre-aiming. This is a huge gunfight for the side of for Pegasus here. But there's going to be a player on the other side. Zyro going to try to peek that one. He's going to get tagged up. Doesn't check his corner. Chase gets that first one. And that's going to be 1 versus 4. Last player alive, Pisces. What can you do? He's going to get taken out by Chase. Very good trigger discipline. 2-1.
I'm telling you, man. I cannot wait for payout SND. And payout SND on this map, especially on Coastal. Because Coastal is this really balanced map for search and destroy. And as the attacking side, you are the one with the bomb. You get to dictate the pace, but the problem is on the defense, those bomb sites are just so close to them, right? So it's really easy to stack on your defense. It's all about breaking in to find your angles. And in the way as to how luck has given them, the attacking side, Gearhawks, as they move on towards that B bomb side, only one of those defenders in that. This is something that, it's not advisable at all. The worst case scenario is a 3-2 split. But now, with Dam holding on to the mid, it doesn't really matter. He bags a double, looking for the 3rd one. And they don't have the 3-2 split because they have Dam holding on to that mid section of that map. And nobody crosses through.
Yeah, that was just really weird from Gearhawks. He already saw his teammate died, but he wanted to follow him to the next round already, apparently. But it's very unfortunate. But damn, very, very good snipes. They're going to be trapped here. And look at that setup. Look how fast that Pegasus adjusted. They were like, okay, let's trap them inside that room. Nowhere to go now, but Gearhawks finally getting that first kill. Now they might just push in through to B. But remember, middle will be defended by 2 players. He might get pinched here. So a lot of players are going to get taken out. Zyro takes out Memes, and now it's all up to Ajax and Pisces again. But look at the rotation, the fast rotation coming through. There's going to be a player chasing him down. That's going to be Ajax going down. Last player alive, Pisces again. Stuck in a 1v4. Heel's going to take one down. Can he take down the second player? But no. Damn will take him out. That's going to be 3 kills for Damn in that round.
Pegasus MY really doing good against Greyhawks, and now the attacking side. They haven't been able to break the defenses well just yet. You know, they could have just beeline straight in there for that B rush, but they had to drop into that mid play. And, you know, it just haven't been serving them very well at all, especially against them, who's holding on to mid so well. Now the 3 players dropping in towards mid, backing away in towards the A bomb side, won't be able to get the backstab on Dam as Daisy hits 0. This is the opener. That A bomb side wide open now for the plant.
Yeah, that's going to be the opening they need. That's going to be an open plant, but 4 versus 5, a retake, full retake for the side of Pegasus could still be possible here. They have stairs covered as well, but I think, yeah, they have all the angles clear, but Zyro, is anyone going to peek him? This is going to be very, very huge if you can try to get a pick here, but it does have that sniper. He's going to spot 1. He's going to miss. Ajax is there for the trade. 3 versus 5 now. Memes trying to spot 1 player, will spot 2, and he's going to get taken out by Dam. 4 versus 3, very winnable. 20 seconds, a lot of time to work here. And if you are Gearhawks, all you have to do is just play time. Don't need to peek here. And I like what they're doing. They're not even pushing in anymore. But here comes the smoke, the final push. Can they make it? Can they make anything happen here? Pisces, Kimmy gonna go in as well. Chase, no more time, and that's gonna be a round for Gearhawks. Excellent round for the Switch.
Oh, that's just absolutely solid from Gearhawks. They had to take it back, and they went in there for the mid push this time very smartly, not crossing over to Bravo. They choose to move in towards that A bomb side instead. And the first one was a great opening snipe that just set up that plant, right? And a good hold onto that bomb as well, just covering all of those angles. And now, as the tables get turned, it will be Gearhawks on the defense. And it's a straight up beeline from Pegasus MY, taking that B bomb side. But it'll be IBN with a great sticky onto Kimmy. And now it forces the attacking side to back away, not taking the aggressive stance anymore. They could have just forced their way in, though, just moments ago.
Yeah, that was a very, very good start for them. That's going to be the opening they need. And now Pegasus, they're going to be forced to fall back. But remember, look at middle. Middle is kind of wide open. If Zyro can make the play here, it's going to be 1 player at the back. That's going to be Desi. But decides to back off. I think they're going to force this in. Yeah, this might be a force through B. I'm going to try brute for this one. Or, nope, they're going to hit that rotation. But 2 players from the side of Gearhawks already at A. Also just holding it down. And I like this patience from Gearhawks. They're doing the same thing that Pegasus did. They're not going to be pushing through. They're just going to hold it down. Very, very good plays here. If you're Pegasus, you got 55 seconds left. The strat would be, you know, I think someone really has to die here, AJ. You know, a bait and switch has to happen here on the right side if you just want to get in. You know, you can't challenge 1 by 1. You got to challenge as a team here in Coastal. That's what I've noticed because there's a lot of short angles, a lot of short distances, wherein if you challenge a player, then you're like three players as well. It'd be an easy entry, and that's the thing they're doing right now. But Memes, he's gonna get taken out. No trades at all. That's so unfortunate. It's gonna be 3 kills for Memes, but he's gonna get taken out. No, he's not. Lord. And just like that, Pegasus MY, last player alive, Chase gets 2. Very winnable. 1 versus 3 for the ace. Can he get it? Chase. He might get chased from behind. He is gonna get challenged. Ajax takes him out, and that is how you hold a side, but that's not. I mean, I like the intention of pushing in there, AJ, but there's just no trades.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because, like you said, right, very tight angles, and you know the specific peak points in this particular map, so you need to be able to play some of your utilities as well. I mean, he could have gone in there with a flash or a stun just to open up that particular angle of the map because they had the numbers on them to go in there for the rush. Zyro, on the other hand, with a great takedown on Pisces, it will be the A bomb side opened up by the attacking side, and now Gearhawks, they need to come in there for the quick rotation.
Yeah, the quick rotation indeed, but Chase, think he's gonna spot two players. He's gonna spot two right here. He gets one. Can he get the second one? That's the opening they need. But he's gonna get taken by Desi. But Arctic 50 coming back into play. 4 versus 3 here. The wall bang by Memes. Not gonna hit anyone. He's gonna tag one up. Wow, very, very good. Wall bang. 3v3 now. Let's see what they can do. The retake's gonna come through, but there's gonna be a player there. Damn, with that sniper again, he's gonna get tagged up. Information is given. Desi takes down one. He's gonna spot one more, but the trade comes through. Now it's gonna be a 2v2. They know where the players are. Can they hold it down? Memes takes out Kimmy. Damn, all up in a 1 versus 2. Has that P90 in hand. He's gonna try to wall bang, but they know he's there. Here comes the challenge. He's gonna take out Desi, but no! IBN gets that trade. And Gearhawks, beautiful retake, 4-3.
Yeah, solid plays coming through. And now finally they turn it on Pegasus MY. 3 more rounds in here for Pegasus to win this. Are they going to be able to fight this one right back? They have got the bomb on the side. But as you know, in Coastal, it's all about the defense, locking down those angles. And in terms of breaking through, once again, the utilities need to be used. Not early on, but just as they peek around these important angles.
I mean, I believe you're right. You can use it early, or you can also use it for your retake, or, just to check these corners. So I think utility usage is huge, but Zyro gonna go in. Very aggressive. I mean, no trade for the side, and they're just gonna give up that side. That's a free plant for the side of Pegasus. Can they win this round? Gearhawks, on that retake as well. But look at all the angles the Pegasus are clearing. They're clearing every corner, and Bomb should be able to go down now.
The plan, it is 4 players for the retake here. Mems, great corner, might be able to catch a player of that Zyro right in front of him. He's not stepping on in just yet. With the quick wrap around, he needs to step up all of those stairs. Desi from the back. MOG backs away. 30 more seconds, a lot of time to play in here still as Zyro shuts down IBN. Won't be able to find 2 players through the smoke and backs away. Smart play.
Yeah, smart play indeed. But here comes Zyro. They don't know the flank. I didn't even know that you could go there. He's going to take down the last player. Smart plays. And, Pegasus, they are on the verge. 2 more rounds. And for a first game, AJ, it's looking very, very spicy already on Coastal. Chase 9-4, Zyro 8-5 as well. I like these plays from both teams, but who can get that 5-4?
Yeah, this is most definitely going to be one of the favorite S&D maps in Call of Duty Mobile very soon. A lot of these strategies that can be pulled off. As long as you've got those mechanical masteries down, it's an amazing map to play, right? Daisy with a great shutdown on shoot. Let's see what else he can bag here as the defensive side just holds that long A. But the beeline now for the B-bomb side. A good spot, a good call coming through from Pegasus MY. If they storm the front, they'll get this plant. And the one in here is going to be Ajax. Ajax for the defense. He hears the footsteps already as they drop back in the timing. Zyro right in front of him. And the slide! Ajax does not take one down. And the B-bomb side wide open.
Yeah, dude, Zyro's mechanical capabilities, I keep on seeing. He's going to slide through, jump, challenge. This man is on point. His movement's on point, and now they have the bombs, and they're not going to be playing far. They want to play close angles. I like this from Pegasus, but Gearhawks, they only have 2 ways of entry. They're going to go for a 2-2 push. Smokes are out, and here we go. Here comes the retake. Spots anyone, destroys that trophy, but do they have nades? They don't have nades anymore, but here comes. They're going to take the fight. The Thumper gets one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he does. Desi gets a melee. Last player alive. They get a 3, but Pegasus almost wins the game for them, but Zero only got 3. Memes is there for the trade, and Gearhawks match point.
It's not over just yet. They've managed to fight back and forth so far. Pegasus MY, let's see how they pull off this next attacking round. It has to be one trick up their sleeve, perhaps, that they have not used yet. The bomb not going through to that B flank, immediately pulling through that mid rush down towards Bravo, but the snipe from Daisy shuts down Damn. Damn, the sniper on the side of Pegasus, most definitely gonna be missed in this round.
Well, let's see what happens. 1 man down already, Pegasus. What kind of play are they going to pull off? They might go for that B again, but this time they gotta use those trophies. They gotta try to hide it in some corners where they can't shoot it down. But the 2-man setup on B, that might just change the game. Ajax and IBN can end the game here with the trigger discipline here, but here comes the push. No smokes, no nades from the side of Pegasus. They're gonna challenge together. Actually, IBN. He's gonna get two. Oh my God, Ajax gets one as well, and that's gonna be it. 1 versus 5. Chase, what can you do? Beautiful, beautiful mechanical supremacy, Chase. He's gonna spot one in the middle. He's gonna get taken out by memes, and game number 1 goes to Gearhawks. That's gonna be 6-4. Beautiful, beautiful comeback from them. Wow, AJ.
Yeah, that's a solid comeback, man. I mean, at first it was just the side of Pegasus going in there with the dominance. The snipes down mid were absolutely solid. And on the attack, they just weren't that, I guess confident with some of their
Yeah,
plays, right?
I
It was
agree.
a little bit soft. But the confidence you saw that blooming the moment they took the defense on the other hand, they were just exploding on the map.
They were just exploding on the map. Once that stretch of sides came through, the defense on Gearhawks, they pretty much sealed the deal there. All they had to do was these win 2 or 3 on the offensive side, which they did. And then I feel like they were so comfortable on that defensive side, AJ. And here's the scoreboard. I mean, Chase 9, also with Zaire with 9 as well. But memes 10, 9, and 8 from 3 players of Gearhawks. I mean, pretty much the mechanical supremacy. It came down to that one as well, AJ. Those mini gunfights, those small gunfights,
Yeah.
really showed there that Gearhawks, they're a little bit superior than Pegasus.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Kimi just having that one kill throughout that whole match, that's not the kind of stat you want to be picking up at this
Mm-hmm.
point if you want your team to be winning some of these rounds. Chase as well as Zyro doing a lot of that heavy carry just to balance out Kimi's play in this time. But let's see if or not he will be able to recover in the next match, because let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is a best out of 3 series, and they are all search and destroy. So, no, we're not going to be changing the pace of the day. This is the pace of the day.
Yeah, very slow, slow and methodical, guys. But over the next map, I think it's going to be a fan favorite for everyone. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's going to be firing range, guys. So we might see a little bit of a fast paced action there since it's a very small map, or it's going to be a slower one where you just see the snipers hiding and trying to peek and everything. But so far, from this first game, Gearhawks, I like their response towards on the defense, AJ. I feel like their defensive strategies for that map was just on point. But on firing range, let's see if they can do the same.
Yeah, let's see if or not they will be able to hit just as hard. Is it going to be the exact same thing where on defense is exactly where they will rise up to the top? Because on the attacking side, it could just be a map imbalance, right? Because like what we saw, those bomb sites very, very close to the defensive team, and you will be able to cover all of your angles. And, with the sniper in Dam's hands, dude, that guy was quite unstoppable in the early game.
Quite unstoppable indeed. But can he keep it up? A lot of these players, they're pretty good at the first map, and then once the second map comes through, when they get shut down, that's when they lose their confidence there. But let's see if they have that kind of composure when they have that mentality. The mental game, you really have to be strong here, especially since it's S&D. Because if you lose a round, it can just keep on going. It's going to be a chain reaction if you keep on losing. And
Yeah.
this is why you need to adjust to every round, and you need to have a lot of strategies. Just being ready for what's going to happen each round.
And let's see, of course, exactly what will break down in each of these rounds as these two teams continue to bash their heads against each other. Is it going to be taken into a game number 3, or will it end with a 2-0? Because once again, this was a great comeback, Jericho.
Great comeback indeed. Just I mean, Pegasus, they look really good at the start. I mean, I like their ideation of defense. They wanted to be a little bit aggressive on defense. They wanted to put the pressure, but once it came on offense, they they just slowed down. They were a bit scared once Gearhawks started winning rounds. They just played a little bit too slow for my liking. And Gearhawks, that's where they took advantage of it and played all these crazy angles where they can get at least 1 or 2 kills.
Let's see whether or not it's going to be a slow paced game once again, or a quick one as they make the dash for the 6-0. Because Coastal might just be a map where some of these players may have not really gotten used to, but firing range, everybody knows it like the back of their hands.
I mean, it's a fan favorite. It's been in the Call of Duty history ever since 2011. It's been there. It's been remade, remastered, everything. And I mean, if you just throw that in, I think both of these teams, they know what kind of what to do in that map.
Yeah, yeah. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You guys let us know in the comment section which one of these players impressed you the most. Was it the snipers? Was it the ones who were taking that fight up close and personal? In terms of those who managed to secure the most plants here, Zero, he played his objectives absolutely solid, right? Always hanging back, knowing his timing, not really over aggressing, but overall, it was an unfortunate situation because as they went into the defensive side sometimes, they just couldn't hold their own.
They just couldn't hold their own, honestly. Just their adjustments were just a little bit too late. I mean, they knew how to adjust once two of their teammates went down, but if it was like a 5-man stack, they struggled on knowing where to push, when to use their utils, and that's where Gearhawks were very good. They were pretty much playing on the pace that they want, and if you were Pegasus, you don't want to play on their pace because they're playing very slow. They're playing on these all these angles where you can't really get the first shot on them. So if you are Pegasus, try to double up the pace. Try to go faster. Make Gearhawks. I keep saying Gearbox,
It
Gearhawks,
happens.
Gearhawks. Make them second guess what their plan is.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Loved seeing Desi as all of his angles as he struck all of that. IBN as well as he was taking all of these shots. The Technological University of the Philippines, that's exactly who the Gearhawks Grey represent from the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
And you have got Pegasus, the ones that are going up against them. And the Pegasus MY squad from Sultan Idris Education University. I just when I thought they could have a stronghold on the game, Philippines just turned it around against them, man. And I think I want to see some Malaysian pride in here in this next matchup. I want to see Pegasus MY push this into game number 3. Then that's a free for all.
That is definitely true because I think map number 2 is going to be firing range, and then if it does go to a game number 3, it's going to be meltdown S&D, and that map it's designed for S&D.
Mhm.
So if it does go there, that's going to be anybody's game here. But firing range for this one, I mean, if Pegasus, they gotta start strong from the beginning. Just get
Yeah.
those first early rounds, get that momentum going, and then from there, just keep on. Try to get that 6-0 if you can.
I don't know if I missed Meltdown yet or not. I guess I do. It's been a
Uh,
while since we've
I
seen it.
I definitely don't miss meltdown. Well, meltdown S&D, yes. Meltdown
Yeah.
domination, no.
Oh, yeah, nah, hell no. Meltdown Domination is that one map that I really, really hate, man. It's a crazy, crazy map to play Domination on. Such a news, right? You are absolutely right, Jericho. But of course, as the day will continue, we do apologize for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We just have a little bit of a technical issue in the background that we're trying to sort out. But in the meantime, do us a favor, drop that like if you haven't just yet, and share the stream out. Call the rest of your friends. Tell them it's going to be an exciting day of search and destroy with Jericho Mustachio and a bunch of college kids here from Call of Duty Mobile. And you know what? This has just been the opening match. We have got some big names in here as well that we are very sure you guys who are familiar with.
Most definitely. There's all these matches. I mean, that last one, that last one. That last one, I'm just excited to see that one. And then someone did comment here, Gearbox Games. Yes, that is why I keep on saying Gearbox, because it's a developer. That's what Gearbox Games, guys. But I'm sorry, Gearhawks. I got you guys. Sorry for the butchering there. But going back to the series here, it's gonna be firing range again. I
Yeah.
mean, I've seen firing range my whole life, and you've probably seen it too. We've seen so many kinds of plays, but at the same time, it's usually just the same kind of plays all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I look forward to Coastal, and which is also why I am very very impatient for Garena Call of Duty Mobile to add the payout S&D into the competitive rounds, right? Because we are so used to these classic maps. We know those rotations. We know those angles that are held down. And the one thing that can really shake things up now is payout S&D, where round after round you have to earn the resources that you have on your side to be able to purchase certain guns, to be able to purchase certain utilities to be used within that round itself. It's most definitely going to be a game changer, and it takes mechanical capabilities to the whole other level, right? Because if you can't secure those skills, then you just don't get to buy the equipment that you want. You don't get the loadout you want.
Payout S&D. So I mean, you're gonna have to take care of your economy each round.
Yeah.
That's gonna be.
Yeah,
I remember playing this mode back in the console. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I agree with you, AJ, but at the same time, it's also annoying. If
it is.
you if
Yeah,
you if you buy full load and you die right away,
correct.
you just lose everything.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Which is why, you really, really need to take all of these rounds. And it will force those players to take 3 steps back. Because what do we know Call of Duty Mobile for is the fast-paced action, the superb quick scopes that these players who have got the guts to step out and take with. But the moment you have an impending danger, which basically says, if I go out there now and if I screw this up, I lose my DLQ holidays. Next round, I don't get to buy DLQ holidays. I have to run around with the MW11. It makes you think twice. It makes you think thrice before you step out for those aggressive plays, right? It will change the dynamics in terms of the competitive play, which I'm just interested to see in, right? Because once again, it's just the same old, and everybody's jumping right back in there. And then from such a slow pace match, we throw it into hardpoint. We kick it right back up.
I mean, yeah, I mean, just slow it down. Then the next thing you know, you're gonna be running with your full class setup. I mean,
Yeah.
it might be a possibility, AJ. I mean, I like it, but I feel like the OG S&D just it just hits different for me.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. You just don't want to buy guns every single round.
I'm not, no. I worked for those guns. Imagine buying. Oh, I have my DLQ holidays. Let me just. And then you die. I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty sad to see.
yeah. But I think when we go into payout S&D, another thing that needs to happen as well is the number of rounds need to get lengthened up, right? We cannot just have a race to 6 rounds in there. You need some eco rounds. You need to have a couple of empty rounds just to build up a little bit of the momentum. So perhaps you would see that pushed up to 8, maybe even 10. I don't know. That just to spice things up. I mean, come on, man. If we are having maps like Coastal and even Rust in a competition official stage like this, I think we can have payout S&D as well.
I think it'd be good. Maybe
Interesting at the very least.
interesting at the very least. Maybe try to start on the amateurs, but I don't think the pros would like it. In my opinion, they probably just like, you know what, you guys can have this. We're not gonna play that. But I think for a show match, definitely it'd be definitely really really fun. Taking care of your economy and everything. But I mean, yeah, and to the viewers out there, sorry if we haven't gotten the game yet. Just technical difficulties. It's not a great day for the computers today, but it's okay. We're
Yeah.
just here enjoying, guys. Don't forget to support. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Who do you think is gonna be the game changer in this game number 2 for both teams? It can either be for Pegasus, either for Gearhawks.
Yeah, let us know the name of the player. Let us know exactly why you think so. And also, if you do know some of the other teams in here, if you are looking forward to a certain squad performing in here, let us know exactly who you're looking out for, right? The team as well as the player name. And maybe you might be able to get the chat a little excited. What do you think, Jericho?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna get excited, supporting who they want, or maybe drop some facts about them. Maybe we don't know about it. Maybe they're pro players from a different team, or a
Mm-hmm.
different org, or what
Mm-hmm.
what course are they studying in college? Since all of these players are students, and I mean, I'm proud of them. That's good. Don't drop out of school, guys. Don't be like me that I dropped out. Ended up winning some championships, but don't be like that.
Don't be like me too. I dropped out and here I am sitting down speaking whilst these guys are out there playing and studying at the same time. So don't be like Jericho and I. Dude, thinking of who's actually in the competition, I just realized there is a player who holds the title of one of the best snipers in Garena Call of Duty Mobile playing as well in here today. Let us know if you can take a guess exactly who it is. That's a teaser enough, I think.
Definitely a teaser, but here we go. AJ, game number 2, Fire Range and S&D. You guys been waiting for this. We're gonna bring in the action. Are Gearhawks gonna send Pegasus MY home, or will Pegasus force a game number 3?
Search and destroy as usual. It's going to be a 2-1-2 split coming through from the defense Pegasus MY, but it's a B line towards that B bomb site. Way through passageway. The players drop back behind Barracks Hut, and now It's just Daisy holding on to the angle, not aggressing on Fort. Kimmy grenade, as well as a flash will be pushing him back, but Kimmy turns around, bumps out the thumper, gets one kill, aims for another, does not hit one just yet. Oh, gravity spikes just a little too late, son, and Kimmy's just ripping through them.
Yeah, whipping through the heat. That guy got turned and burned. Very unfortunate. He got sticky fingers. But Kimmy, huge plays by him, just holding it down. 2 kills for him. That's going to be the first round for Pegasus. Very good defense. But remember, it started off the same way as this one, AJ. Pegasus, they started off really well in defense, and Gearhawks, they had to adjust to them. Let's see if they can do it again.
Daisy, good snipe onto Dam OG. Dam now. One player down mid. They can anticipate an attack on either side. Greyhawks on the other hand. Bomb dropping into the shower room. Daisy finds yet another 0 drop. 2 players down now. Pegasus MY not doing great on defense this time around, as the sniper from Greyhawks Grey find one player after the other. IBN, CBR in hand, should be able to rush this player out, catching all of those angles. Needs to spot another. Ajax gets a double. Kims as well as Kimmy down. It's a 4 versus 1.
I mean, just like that. Adjustment. Very good adjustment. Chase gets 1. 1 versus 3. Bomb has a thumper. Is he going to try to take everyone? No, he will not, but that's going to be information. One player is going to try to lurk. Ajax, that's going to be Ajax. He's going to get taken out. Ajax is going to take out Chase, I mean. But just like that, AJ, same story as last game. The adjustment from Gearhawks, very, very good adjustment. They wanted to go really fast, and they went even faster than that one. And now they're tied up 1-1.
Good stuff coming through as they make those adjustments. Now, let's see if or not Pegasus MY will be able to step it up on the defensive, because we haven't seen those snipes coming through from the defense just yet. Let's see as we head. Damn! As I say it, he finds peace. He's right in front of him. Damn now. Spotting out the players at barracks. Not going to be able to find one just yet. On the second floor, he should be able to spot a couple.
Yeah, should be able to spot a couple. He did take out that first player. And now, he spotted that one, but he's going to take it out. Desi, say goodnight. That's going to be a 5 versus 3. And damn, single-handedly holding it down for the team. Very, very good snipes coming in from him. It doesn't have to be aggressive, but I think he spots that player. Has a stun to check it. Will get a hit mark. No hit markers, but I believe he did see that small pixel of that enemy there. 5 versus 3 now. A minute left. Gearhawks. What kind of strategy will they pull off?
Can I just say, Dam is a crazy good sniper. He knows each and every single one of these angles there at firing range. Just so accurate with his movement onto that slide. Each and every single jump, hop, his accuracy in terms of that scope in is just insane. But nobody's stepping on in front of him. Greyhawks, the Gearhawks, my apologies, they back away and they're playing silent.
But this is actually very good. Look the triple push from A. If Kim's, he's gonna spot one. The trigger discipline is not there, but he does manage to take one down before he goes down. The thumper. IBN eats that nade. The noob tube comes through. Last player alive. It's gonna be memes in a 1 versus 4. The thumper, he's gonna get taken out. Chase chases him down. That's gonna be 2-1. Pegasus MY really doing well on the defense.
And great stuff out of the one and only Chase. And now, as he bags 3 kills in here for himself, trying to catch up to Kimmy, the players of Gearhawks, they seem to struggle on the attacking side. And beeline this time around for that A bomb site. 2 of those players in towards that white warehouse will meet one player. Good takedown by IBN. Had a little bit of backup there as well. And now the A bomb site wide open. Yes, Chase will be able to find a player. IBN thumper out, but great movement by Chase as he backs away.
Great movement indeed. But Memes takes out Kimmy. 5 versus 3 now. And now A has been working for the side of Gearhawks. I like that strategy, just, going through for that trail. But Ajax is going to be in the middle as well, covering it as well. But Pegasus MY, they're going to be stuck at the side of P2. He's going to be the first one in. He's going to spot one. He's going to take him out. Kims takes out Ajax. Now it's going to be 3 versus 2. It's very winnable. Kims trying to work his way through. The thumper takes himself out, but managed to take out IBN. 1 versus 2. Pisces gets 1. Pisces gets 2. Unfortunately, Chase gets him. Runs out of ammo. Doesn't have enough time. Yes, he does. Beautiful retake for the side of Pegasus.
Yeah, stepping it up, Chase, just from the previous round into this one. Pegasus MY, they continuously pick up points because of the guy. Let's see if he can continue. I said he wanted to catch up with Kimmy. He beat Kimmy. And now he's in front, man. 5-4. Jace is on fire. Let's see if he can continue to hold down these angles. Great play on the trophy fest, followed by the grenade as usual. Zero once again caught out by IBN in the exact same spot.
Yeah, the slide challenge came through again. And now this time 5 versus 4 again. Bomb should be able to go down. Chase will spot 1 again. He's gonna tag him up, take him out. That's all you needed for your Chase. Wait for your teammates again. He might get sniped. We'll back it off. Now look at this. Look at the Gearhawks. They're gonna be slowing it down. They're not gonna be pushing through. No more lurking. They just have trailer control as well as the flank. But Kimmy's gonna go in there. He's gonna get taken out by Memes. Damn takes out Desi. 2 versus 3. Chase gets another one. Huge kills. This player has been on fire. Gets another one. Last player alive. It's gonna be Ajax. He's gonna spawn 1, but Chase takes him out. Damn.
Chase. What a player. And now the guy is just blazing through for Pegasus MY. For all of the attacking rounds now that they take, will Chase be able to chase his own glory and outdo himself? A great flash coming through. It's a setup now from that mid segment. Damn with the movements right up top onto the second floor of Barracks Hut. Looking for them down mid. Will not spot one player at the crucial moment. But now with his process right above. Head glitch played. But Damn still catches Ajax.
Yeah, that's a huge play there. Damn, opening things up. 4-1 Gearhawks. They're struggling right now, and that's the opening they need. And here comes the push. The smoke comes out. Pisces gonna be pushing through, and now he's gonna tag one player up. A minute left. Doesn't have to go through there, but he is kind of stuck there. AJ doesn't have to really just not over push if you're Gearhawks. And just really try to play it down because you are defending and it's a 4 versus 3. You have that man advantage. Just have to wait.
Holds on to his angles. M13 should be more than enough to spray down at least one player. And the outnumbered Pegasus MY will lose yet another as Dam goes down thanks to Daisy's snipe. The Arctic 50, not one that you see all the time. Depends on what you're comfortable with. G-Chex now. Still holding on to the exact same angle, not aggressing on fourth, will be able to drop. Oh no, Kimmy responds with the CBR. Great takedown onto PCs. And now it's going to be the 3 versus 2 down into the B bomb side. I anticipate a thumper once again from Daisy.
Yeah, another thumper coming through, but Zero takes down Memes. And now it's going to be a 2 versus 1. Last player alive, Desi. And IBN gets taken out. Oh, actually, it was a 2v2, but he gets taken out by the KRM. He's gonna spot that foot. Oh, he doesn't actually see that foot. Very unfortunate, but bomb is down. Desi stuck in a 1 versus 2. Has that Arctic 50 as well. No secondary. I believe he has that melee. He's gonna go in for the challenge. He's gonna get tagged up by the nade. They know he's gonna be there. Can he pick up a weapon here? No, doesn't need. Has that sniper as well. We'll try to take out one. We'll miss that shot, but he knows he is gonna be there. Desi now, he has to make a move here. Here comes the melee, the katana. We'll spot one. We'll take one down. Can he take down the second one? And it actually worked, Desi.
It always works, man. The katana always works. I hate it when it happens to me, but I love it when I pull it off.
Slicing and dicing for that 1 versus 2 clutch. 4-2.
That's all there is in ranked these days, all right? You pull the melee out and then you just punch your way or you slice away. That's all S&D is right now in Call of Duty Mobile. The melee has taken over. Now Daisy. And the reach on the katana is just way too much. And Ajax finds a nade from nowhere.
A nade from heaven gets taken out. That's going to be a 5 versus 4, but Gearhawks holding down Pisces. Now holding it down with the Holger. And I like the switch from them. They're going to be a little bit on the defensive side, just, walling it down. They could just spray it down with that Holger. So a double Holger setup. I like the setup from them. And look at Pegasus. They're just slowing down as well. They have to get a pick because they already lost that player.
For the hold. No pun intended. PHX. And Avoir gets stumped, but does not get taken down. The information on the other side, and Kims works with that great slide. CBR. Ooh, does not manage to spray down the Holger player. Mems, on the other hand, manages to get Kim sprayed down by Chase. Good setup, and now the trophy out first, just in case a thumper comes out finding. And Chase immediately wrapping around, making sure they do not get backstabbed.
No backstep indeed, but
And
there's
he
gonna be
himself
number
is going
three.
for a backstab.
Yeah, but look at Chase. He's gonna be lurking as well. If he can get this first kill, it's gonna be very huge. He's gonna take him out. Shots are going down, but Ajax takes him out with the A as well. Say goodnight, Chase. 2 versus 3, and now with that with that happening, that will force a rotation. Now they still have enough time to rotate, but actually no, not anymore. 25. They have to drop the bomb here, but they're gonna be stuck through. IBN here with the CBR4 on your screen, just holding it down left and right. That is giving me. I'm getting dizzy from that movement, but it's gonna work out for him. Here comes the push. Pegasus gonna go in. The thumper should come through here. Bomb should be able to go down. And now here comes the push.
Oh, timing! And IBN gets it. 0 right in front of him. IBN bags a double. And now Gearhawks, this is their moment to rise right back up. Is this gonna be yet another comeback?
Hey, I think it's possible that that katana play by Desi, it really gave them a lot of momentum, and it's been working out. And now Pegasus, they're gonna get spotted out. That's information for the side of Gearhawks. Here they go, but Kimmy with that KRM takes one down. He's gonna go through here, and now look at that. They did the same shot that Gearhawks did, but this time a little bit slower. No bomb yet coming down, but they have to clear the site.
Holding on to the white warehouse. Bomb being planted as well. Bessie will not be able to hit that shot, but now Patience will still not be able to bag him anything. Kims from afar. Desi holding on to the exact same angle. Gearhawks, 2 more players. He sees Type 25 moving still in ahead. Has got the ranged engagement, but doesn't really need that right now. She just needs to spray and pray. But the moments of stepping out, 20 seconds now, buying too much of time. Nate going out, not gonna catch anyone, and damn, snipe from afar.
And Desi trying to do another 1v5 with a katana. Not this time. Match point for Pegasus MY and Gearhawks. This might go to a game number 3, but so far, they can still make a comeback here. But Pisces 1-7, AJ. It's not going to really help them. He has to start getting these kills, play a little bit more ready, play those corners as well. But here comes the rush from Pegasus. Actually, not going to be a rush. They're going to let Dam try to get a pick here with a sniper, but Desi's going to be there as well. Going to get that wall bang, but they're going to get tagged up. Kimmy opening things up with the shotgun, gets 2 in a row. Can he get the third one? No, he cannot yet. Back and forth we go, and Katana takes him out. And now Desi stuck there. He's going to get taken by 0. But Chase is there on trailer as well. 2 versus 3 here. Bomb should be able to go down, and here we go.
Desi should have played the katana at that point. Should have just, quite honestly, no. Should have just continued playing the katana instead of pulling out the sniper. Holga, opportunity, but continues the spray. Oh my lord, Chase just with the smart stumps out the car. Mems taken down with the explosion. Ajax CBR does not manage to catch the head. Head glitch played really well, and Chase strikes again with a thumper as Pegasus pushes us into game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3, 6-3 there. Very good answer by Pegasus, and that's what we said. If you wanted to force a game 3, you got to win that game number 2. And their momentum started off really well. They struggled a bit there after that katana play by Desi, but it didn't matter. They managed to pull through, and now we're going to go to a game number 3 in Meltdown.
Yeah, it was good plays coming through all around, right? And most of those fights really going down at the command center. Thump is really proving to be a great utility, a great secondary to bring into these matches, especially at firing range where you have those, very short angles to play, very short angles to catch your opponent off guard. And it was just really smart plays coming through from both of these teams. But of course, let's take a quick look at the post-game stats and see exactly who managed to catch up to Chase in terms of the performance here.
Yeah, I mean the performance here for the side of Pegasus, 13 for Chase, 9 for Kimmy, 7 for Kim, 6 for Dam. I mean 0 there with 3 as well, but Chase was really doing a lot of stuff there. That trailer retake, he took down 4 players, I believe. So really good plays coming through from them as well. On the side of Gearhawks, Desi 10 kills in the next one. Memes, Ajax and IBN with 5 as well. And Pisces just really struggling, 1 and 8. He pretty much died the whole game. He was just really struggling, AJ. And I believe we are not going to see that for the next game. He should be able to turn things up.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? That every single angle that he did choose to hold on to, It just so happened that the players of Pegasus were just running them down again and again and again. PCC just really didn't have many of those angles to hold on to. He did manage to play his objectives, though. On the attacking side, this guy managed to continuously maneuver around and find those plans for the team, but just not be able to win a lot of his gunfights as he continued to focus down on the objectives. Pegasus, on the other hand, they just relied on Chase as well as Kimmy to do a lot of the heavy lifting. And it was those crucial kills that came through Chase, man. I mean, double clutches back to back, and the guy was just spectacular all throughout the rounds.
Yeah, all throughout the rounds, indeed. I mean, Chase was just going back and forth, lurking for the teammates, and just getting all these kills at the start. At the start and also in the middle of the round, just setting the things right for them. And especially on retakes, he's the first one in, and he's still the last one there. So he's doing a lot for the team. Just no fear, just a lot of full confidence there. And now game number 3, they might bring it home, or will Gearhawks get the W?
Well, whoever gets the W, they move on fourth. Whoever who does not, they say bye-bye in the competition. Who's it going to be? Either way, I think I love both these squads. I mean, Chase, Desi, we've seen Dam step it up as well. Ajax, you know the guy has got those plays with those rotations. IBN, all of these guys are super impressive, but only one team can move on fourth. Jericho.
Only one team indeed. And if they got that spot, they're going to be right in the semifinals. They punched their ticket for tomorrow, but they have to go through this game number 3 and Meltdown. We haven't seen that in such a long time. Finally makes a return in the tournament for Search and Destroy, and Meltdown, very, very huge map here. Let's see how they can divide each other. You know, they can probably hold down each angle. You have one player on the right, 2 in the middle, 2 on the left as well. But it's going to be how your team works here. What kind of strategy? Is it going to be, are you going to go in there, play for trades? Going to work with your sniper? Are you going to use your nade spots, try to get a pick as well? Or will it just be an all-out war, just going, rushing through?
Yeah, the last time I think we saw Meltdown in the competitive rotations, Thermites were still in place. So this time around, the strategy isn't going to be based on those Thermites. So let's see, whether or not those trophy systems will be played really well, because it's going to be a flurry of nades, especially from the defending side. Because how the bomb sites are placed, it's smack dab in the middle. So both teams should be able to reach the, point of contentions at the same time. So any side that goes in aggressively too early might just open themselves up to a drain of pain.
Yeah, that is true. But now let's see what's going to happen here. Gearhawks going to be on the defending side. Pegasus MY on the offensive side. Games. No info whatsoever. Shoots 2, but 1 is a little bit too close to him. He's going to spot 1 player, but Desi will take out Zyro. That's going to be the first blood for Den. IBN on the flank as well. And now he's going to spot 1. Yes, he spots 1, but the trigger discipline's not there. He's going to spot 2 as well. No information for the other team, but Kimmy takes him out with a nade. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 2, but they're going to be trapped down there. Bomb is down as well. They have to pick that up and try to rotate around. Kim's trying to wait for his teammate, but they might just force here. The Thumper comes through now, but they both get taken. Oh, no, actually, Kim takes out Pisces. And now 1 versus 3. He does have that bomb. Let's see the rotation.
Kim's with the Thumper. Right back in towards that A side. Good rotation, but, as it just so happens, it's just a little quicker to get there from that mid part of that map. And now you have got Mims just holding on to the outside. Very easy entry for him. Kim CBR does not manage to spray him down. Thumper with the response as well. Doesn't catch him, but the information has been relayed through. The rest of those players come rushing in.
Yeah, the rest of the players indeed. Here comes an aid from Memes. He might tag him up. No tag yet. And Kim's, I thought he was going to drop the bomb now, but the spot 1 player first. He's going to get away, and he gets killed by Memes. And that's going to be the first round for Gearhawks Gray.
Yeah, Gearhawks Gray with the first round in here. Good round on top of everything else, with the great flank around. Now, I thought when Pegasus MY wasn't really going to go in there for the rush, and they were holding on, without pushing into the bomb sites just yet, they would cover all of their angles, but they just left their backs wide open. It's just confusing, because in Meltdown, you will get backstabbed. Many of those situations for those players to, just pull off the flanks with all of those angles, and now it is Kim's holding on to the mid part of that map, has got backed up in the form of Chase, who shuts down IBN. It's a great opener, and they back away.
They back away indeed. That first pick, that's all they need. And now Bomb should be able to go down on B side, but there's going to be a player over at B actually. Can he try to nade that Desi with that sniper? He's going to be peeking that Bomb side. No help whatsoever, but they're finally challenged. And here we go. Pegasus, they're going to be stuck here for a bit, even though with Bomb down. But here comes the flag. You see number 5, Pisces, is going to be the first one in. Ajax takes out Kims. That's going to be the first one. That'll be the opening for them. But Kimmy doesn't have the best weapon of choice here, AJ. And he already let one through, actually. And that's going to be Gearbox, just a Gearhawks just really trading everything there. And finally, PT came through, and that's going to be it. But if you look at the map, AJ, one player got through there. And that's why Kim's, having that shotgun, it's not the best weapon choice there.
Yeah, I don't know if that plant was planned by them because they weren't really holding on to all of those angles, down really properly before that plant came through. So could have been a miscom, could have just been a strategy that just went wrong. But either way, this time around, they pulled a 3-2 flank around that A bomb site. It looks like they just want to make a beeline in, but will be stopped by the players of Gearhawks to take the defensive position. No nades coming through just yet. And it will be Kims sprays down Ajax off screen. Great stuff. Mems taken down as well. This time, Pegasus MY, they strike back.
Yeah, they strike back, but Pisces takes 2 down before he gets taken out as well. 3 versus 2 here. Very winnable if you're the side of Gearhawks. And if you're Pegasus, you still have that man advantage. But they're going to hear one player here, Zyro. The pre-aim. Here's that metal clanking again. That prod movement, just those sound cues. Are you gonna go for it, or are you just gonna look back? But here we go, 3 versus 2. Desi with the Locust. Shouldn't be the first one to go in, but he decides to peek that. But here we go. The double trade should happen here. Desi gonna go in first. The no scope doesn't come in. He gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, we'll tag up that one player. But IBN, 12 more seconds. It should be around for Pegasus.
IBN pre-fires just a little bit too early, gives that information to Kims, who takes her spray very, very confidently. 2-1. Pegasus MY now. They look for an opportunity right back into the game, and they seem to have found one in that A side. Let's see if they continue to focus down here, because going on to the B bomb side clearly hasn't really paid them a lot of dividends. It's the win of that mid-fight first before they continue. Opportunity once again. Chase this time will find IBN again. And Mems instead will return fire. Desi taken down by 0G, still on the side of Pegasus MY. Zyro from the window, not going to be able to find anyone just yet. But the B-bomb side wide open for them now to take the plant. But after the plant, how will they hold on to the site? Then we'll decide exactly how Gearhawks Grey either take this or drop it.
Yeah, and I want to point out the way that Pegasus pushes. They always let Chase go in first. They know he's the most confident player. I believe he's arguably their best player, and the way he just goes in there, super methodically, has like a gunfight. But Memes takes out Chase. That's gonna be a thing. You hear Pisces try to take out that player, will get tagged up. But now, the back-to-back for the side of Pegasus. They all have each other covered. But Ajax, he's going to try to spot one. But unfortunately, he gets taken out by 0. Memes takes out one player. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. And this should be a round for Pegasus. But Gearhawks trying to make the player Memes no more time. Just has to push through here. Try to get some flashy highlights here. He's going to take one down. Moment ready to beat. But can he manage to get it? No time left. And good round for the side of Pegasus.
Yeah, excellent stuff. But Zyro shutting down Mems as well at the very final second. Pegasus MY, what a comeback in here. Is it going to be enough of a push to take this all the way through? Because this is their attacking side that Pegasus has already lost 2 rounds in. And they need to be able to secure at least one more before they give the advantage to Gearhawks Grey.
That is true. The switch of side would happen here, but look at this aggression again for Pegasus. Gonna go through, gonna bait their teammates and just play for trades here. I like this kind of plays coming through from Pegasus. And for Gearhawks, they're not really adjusting here. Now finally they take out Chase, but there's the trade from Zyro. Zyro gets 1, and now they're gonna go through to B.
Zyro. Ooh, Desi, what a snipe. And now looks for another. Found it in the corner of the scope, but will not be able to hit as those players back away. And now it's going to be Pegasus MY. Beeline for that A bomb site, but they will be matched up with 3 players. Thumper comes out for Kims, just way too far for Kims to be able to secure a kill with that. Nobody in front, but just more of a precautionary shot to make sure nobody comes out there for the rush. Rotation in towards that B side, but Pieces finds it from the window, gets a double, and that's about it. Oh, but Kimmy still alive and kicking, not going down easy.
Yeah, not going down easy, but Ajax takes him out, and they're gonna have that extra round. And now for the switch of sides, here we go. 3-2. Gearhawks finally on the offense and Pegasus on the defense. They've had a solid defense. Both teams played solid actually on both sides. But now, Gearhawks, they decide to leave the bomb at the start, but finally realizes that the bomb is not with them. And here we go. Desi trying to get that opening pick on this right side of the map.
You get the bomb. No, you get the bomb. Defense on the D bomb side. Options for Greyhawks, but everyone's just crowded just behind each other. The laterals will be possible. Let's see if we're not. Pegasus MY gets caught out. IBN! And he just spray down. Zero will be able to find Ajax. IBN shut down as well. Zero gets a double. Zyro going in for a takedown as well. Will not be able to play the head glitch. And Mems actually catches him off pieces. What a takedown. And Pegasus MY with the final player in the name of Zero. CBR. That's the 3rd kill so far. If this guy gets it, he aces out the full squad. Can he do it?
Let's see if he can do it. Here we go. Zero rotating back. Has an angle here. This is where Trigger's discipline comes through. Doesn't have to shoot, but they see him. They predicted where he was going in Gearhawks 4-2.
They need to find a way to fight their way back in here. The defensive not working just yet. Maybe they want to just play retake. As they send all of those players in for the very early setup. They seem to get picked off one after the other. Desi, once again, snipe this time will not find anyone. Very cute angles here. Manages to spot one player through that smoke. Still no hits coming through. On the other side, though, we've got Kim, CBR, one player right around the corner. Not aggressive on 4th just yet. Will spot his shoulder. Thumper comes out for the play. No takedown. But the corner, the sprays come through. And it's going to be the pre-fire that wants that player off. And the Thumper comes in for the play. Zyro with a takedown. Desi takes him out instead. What a good trade. Kim shuts down IBN. Ajax trades out Chase. Kimmy trades out back Ajax. And it's a 3-2. Desi shut down by Kims. And this is Pegasus MY's round to make a comeback, but Mem still holds on, gets a double for himself. 1-on-1, is this gonna be it? But the defusal is completed.
He just stuck that diffuse. Very, very good play coming in from Pegasus. 4-3. Could have been 5-2 now, but they stopped the bleeding. Can they keep on going? But look at this, Gearhawks. They're not struggling on offense. They're just, it's just a little bit of mistakes there, miscommunication. But now they're gonna try to go for that A play. And I like this play. They're just going to go in a little bit faster now. And here we go. That's going to be the pitch. IBN going to be the first one. And they spotted that one player on the right. The call out comes through, but he's going to miss all his shots, but finally takes him out. Zero takes one down, but Desi takes down Zero as well. 4 versus 3. They have the side, but look at the response from Pegasus. Just a fast retake immediately. Not even waiting for the bomb to go down. And here we go.
Timing and going to get backstab. Thumper comes out for the play. Kims takes himself out. Unfortunately, Ajax survives that. Oh, but turns around at the wrong time, and Chase takes him out. It's a 2 versus 1. Pegasus MY with Chase in hand. Are they going to be able to win this? Yes, Chase! This is a clutch moment. He makes it into a 1 versus 1, and now the bomb is in his opponent's hands. Not on the ground just yet. Not planted. Chase with the rotation. A fake plant coming through just to catch his opponent off guard, but Chase not going to fall for that. In fact, I don't think he heard that. On the other side, a good nade coming through. Jay's gonna miss him as well. And now, this guy, he knows exactly what's happening.
Yeah, he knows what is happening indeed. And now, they might just meet in the middle. A duel's about to happen here. But the timing could be very, very key here. Chase. I think he just got the drop on him. Unless This player from Gearhawks try to drop the bomb. He's gonna be able to plant the bomb. No sound cue from the side of Chase. Decides to check on the other side, and now here we go. Bomb is down. 40 seconds left. He's gonna spot that player. Chase doesn't react to it. Makes him think that he's not there. Here comes the stun. Stun on the corner. No stun check, and here we go. The 1v1. I think he spotted him. He spotted him. He spots him. Chase gets that first shot. IBN trying to make that play as well. He's going to get tagged up. Still alive playing that time. He might just take this defuse. Decides not to defuse it, but IBN pushing through. Is he going to win this game? IBN holding it down and gets taken out. That is not enough for the side of Gearhawks and Pegasus MY. They just managed to get that round. And if you were IBN, you didn't have to go near there. You already know you were there. All you had to do was just jiggle, peek, jiggle, peek, jiggle, peek. But I guess IBM wanted to get closer. I don't know. It made me scratch my head there, AJ.
Yeah, Chase is just on fire, though. The guy with a solo clutch. Now, let's see if or not he can pop off a few more times for his side of Pegasus MY. Gearhawks Grey. Bomb in the hand of PCs. IC, however you say that. The K-bomb fight. And it's just one player, Zero, holding on, but Kimmy gets taken down. Zero will still be alive and kicking as he tries to wrap around IBN. Kims gets found by Desi. And this is a site taken over by the attacking side of Gearhawks Grey. Chase will be able to find Desi. A good comeback in here to start things off. Still outnumbered, though. Chase needs to find yet another. Let's see if Zyro will be able to. IBN from the back takes him out. Zero down on the ground as well. Gearhawks, they strike back.
Yes, they strike back indeed. Now, last player alive, Pegasus MY. Chase again. Does he have time? He gets two. Last player alive, but this time it's going to be the whole guy. He takes him out. Chase with the thumper play. And he has enough. Oh, what? He let go of the. Oh no! He let go of the bomb. Ah, my head.
Oh, GG, Chase. What a clutch. What a blunder. But hey, you know what? His clutch just made me forget about that one.
He had enough time. I was like,
He did.
Oh.
He did.
F the chance.
Chase. What is the guy gonna play? M13 so far has been absolutely phenomenal in the hands of the one and only Chase. Desi from the back, looking for that snipe. Not gonna be able to find Chase or the rest of these players. The attacking side of Gearhawks Grey, their match point. Game point overall. Zyro finds IBN. Not looking good for Gearhawks. Gibbs gets sprayed down by Mems instead. That slide worked in very well. And now, you're stacking up a player right in front. Pegasus MY. Are they going to be able to find Chase? Gimme shuts down Ajax. Gearhawks, only 3 players now on their side.
Yeah, 3 players indeed. Memes trying to spot that player and doesn't even challenge. Chase will take down one more. 2 versus 2 here. Very winnable for both teams here. Remember, Gearhawks, they got lucky with that last round. Desi spots that player. That's information. Match point for them. Bomb is down as well. Chase trying to make the play there, but here comes the push from them. Can Chase try to do something? Another miraculous play from him, but he's gonna get tagged up. One shot, absolute. He's gonna get taken out. Zyro, Desi gets one. It's gonna be a 1v1. Here we go. Who's gonna take this home? And Pegasus, they force around 11. And now, this is it. Game number 3, round 11. Switch of sides. Is it going to be Pegasus MY or Gearhawks Grey, AJ? I mean, it could have been over already, but, Chase, sticky fingers.
I don't know. If you had sticky fingers, you shouldn't have let go of the button, man.
Buttered fingers, I mean.
Buttered fingers. Chase, spots IBN, does not get aggressive. Instead, runs on form, catches Pisces instead. A great decision making coming through for Chase. And now he just holds on to his angle. Nobody else rushing on through. IBN trying to get that backstep on him. Chase has the angles and does not turn around quick enough as IBN sprays him down with the CBR4. Someone trying to catch out the one and only IBR. It is going to be Gims who gets memmed and a good one
1v1
from the thumper. 1v1.
Oh my god. 1v1 round 11. Who's going to go through the semifinals? Is it going to be Gearhawk or is it going to be the side of Pegasus. They are both far from each other.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
Kims is already at the side of B, and IBN is going to be on the side of on A side. And remember, IBN, he's been choking up on that 1v1s, but this is the most important one. Winner goes to the semifinals. Loser gets 125 USD. Here we go. Bomb is about to go down, and that's gonna be a lot of time for the side of Kims to set up properly. Where is he going to set up? And here comes IBN just running through, and this is not the best setup, but you hope to God he doesn't jump on the thing. Here comes the smoke. Kims decides to peek. Here comes the gunfight. No gunfight yet. Both has the P90, very far range. Does hear that bullet. 22 seconds left. Kims. The spot the player on the left. Here comes the gunfight. He tags him up. 15 seconds left. Who's gonna win? The thumper comes through. 15 seconds left. Kims, he knows he's gonna be there, but just trying to play that time. And I like this. If you just have to play time, and he wins the gunfight, and Pegasus MY. They're moving on to semifinals, 6-5, and Gearhawks Gray. They have been eliminated from the tournament.
Oh, and it's almost right, almost, because Chase, he got the clutch, but unfortunately dropped it at the very end there. And thankfully, it was a yeah, dude. I started sweating already, man. I started sweating already.
My God, I guess if we interviewed them, they'd be like, "It's part of the plan, AJ and Jericho. It's part of the plan." No, it's not a part of the plan. You gotta hold that bomb. Oh my God! If I was the coach, I'd probably screaming in their ear right now. But thankfully, they pulled it through, 6-5 AJ. And unfortunately for Gearhawks, those last two rounds, I just didn't see what kind of play they were trying to do. They were always going left and right. They were leaving players open, no trades, and in the end, Pegasus, they managed to win it 2-1 actually, but around 11 1v1, very great game, AJ.
Yeah, IBN taking down Chase very early on in this round just made us think that, okay, maybe it's not going to go over to these guys. Pegasus MY, they most definitely had a strong carry within Chase itself, but it was that final clutch moment, right? It was an opportunity, a 1 versus 1, and IBN, he was the one who took Chase down, and he ended up in that 1 versus 1 situation. Unfortunately, just couldn't bag it out. And Pegasus MY with a very well-deserved qualify to the next round.
Yeah, very deserved there. I mean, they almost were about to get eliminated, but fortunately for them, Kim's just a little bit clutch there in the end. So very good plays from both teams. I mean, Gearhawk, I expect them to see in other tournaments because the way they were playing S&D, very good. I can't wait to see them on Respawn as well as Pegasus MY, AJ.
Yeah, and let's see exactly what else will Pegasus MY be able to bring out tomorrow as the day just gets a little bit crazier, right? Today is a day of search and destroy. Tomorrow, we will be having hardpoint search and destroy domination. Things go back to, a little bit of the old norm. But in terms of those maps, you guys will see nothing too crazy happening just yet. But on the finals, on the grand finals, where we have the best out of 5, that is where things start to get a little bit more exciting. You guys have to look forward to it. We'll have Rust being played as one of the maps.
Game 1, Rust, hardpoint.
Game 1 in itself, right? You can't run away from it.
And then Game 3, Scrapyard, hardpoint. Save me. But then again, and guys, remember, it's just the first series, and it already went to a game number 3. Imagine all these other 3 series if it goes to game 3, and then all these around 11s. It's gonna be a long day.
Most definitely a long, long day tomorrow. But let's see exactly how else will the day, break down a little bit later on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we catch on with the highlights earlier on at Coastal. It was a great fight where Gearhawks Grey, they were struggling at first, and Pegasus MY just looked unstoppable, especially with all of those snipes that they were able to find off of these players from the side of Gearhawks, right? But towards the end, it was a stellar comeback.
It was a stellar comeback indeed. I feel like the switch of side really gave the side of Gearhawks a huge advantage, in my opinion. I feel like they really love that defensive side, and that's what they did there. And then for the side of Pegasus, they were doing good at the start, but once the switch of sides happened, they just really struggled.
Long A was just that part where they were continuously trying to hold on to, but it wasn't as easy as they expected it because with each and every single time they went in there for a play, immediately they saw the adjustments come through from the other team. But Zyro, with his repositioning, this was the flank that kind of got Pegasus the upper hand, and he managed to just turn things around against them. And the equalizer, you would think that Pegasus would be able to get it in the bag at that point already, but no. Gearhawks Grey, they stepped it up a few notches.
They definitely did here, and now here comes the firing range, and this is where Pegasus turned things around here, especially on the side of Chase here, just doing a lot for the team. Just always pushing in on their own. But Gearhawks, they had a chance of winning this game actually, but unfortunately, Chase was just the one shutting them down one by one.
Pegasus MY, Gearhawks Grey. It was a situation where Gearhawks Grey, they desperately wanted this win at the Search and Destroy, but the Malaysian side, they knew exactly what was on the line, and Chase, he was the guy, the playmaker, round after round after round. I mean, not enough can be said about him and his plays, right? The changes to those thumpers, the decision making in those split seconds, it was just perfection.
Yeah, it was just perfection indeed. But I mean, in the end, just pretty much a total domination for the side of Pegasus. They managed to get some comebacks here. I mean, this was the last round for Gearhawks that they won 4-3. From there, it was just all Pegasus here. Kimmy opening with that KRM, gets that triple kill. And then now moving on to Meltdown, this is where the back and forth came through. Just both teams reading each other properly. The flanks always coming through, the rushes all coming through. And in the end, the clutch factor, Chase just really doing a lot for them.
Yeah, and it wasn't any different from those previous matches, right? Where Chase just had to step it up for his squad, and it's not like the rest of them were not doing enough. It's just that the pressure from Gearhawks Grey through all of those angles that they were holding onto, they were a tough fight, man. But Chase just found a way to survive round after round with all of those clutch moments that dropped in front of him. He just took them like a champ.
Yeah, I mean, Chase just really I guess you could say his mechanical skills were just really on point as well as game sense. I can see the way that he's moving. He really knows what to do. He's not double guessing himself. If he's gonna go for this one, he's gonna go for this one.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. When we come back, more of this crazy action awaits you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Garena Collegiate Challengers. I am here. I am VV Jericho here today with the Mustachio AJ, and we just witnessed our first series of the day, guys. Very long series. I mean, it went to a game number 3,
Yeah.
round 11, 1v1. All the stakes were there, and in the end, Greyhawks, they were eliminated, and Pegasus, they're going to move on to the second day as well to the semifinals.
Yeah, for a best out of 3, and you have 3 of those search and destroys in there, it's going to be a super long day to look through those setups. And we've got 3 of the series in here awaiting us. Let's take a quick look at the recap of the day so far. We've only had 1 series in, whereby Gearhawks Grey took on Pegasus MY. In the next matchup, we have got the one and only Intruders taking on the Colocois.
Yeah, the Colocois indeed. And now for game number 3, that's gonna for series number 3, it's gonna be Fit Dassing versus Cloudra on top. And to close out the day, it's going to be Viridus Arcus versus anything. That's gonna be the matchup I'm gonna be looking forward to. But first, Intruders versus Colocois, AJ, might be another close series.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the team of Intruders from the IT College West Singapore going up against Colocois from Adamson University in the Philippines, a lot of things can happen in here, right? D1K, that is the clan tag of a lot of the players from the side of Intruders. They have got a lot of synergy, I can say, between the players. But, you know, when we look at the Colocois, they do not seem to be shabby players themselves.
I believe this is the AIM Esports. I
Mhm.
mean, they have great girl teams, and I believe their boys team, they're just right behind the pack of the top teams as well. You know, they're just fighting to get that to be recognized. So I feel like this might be a good stepping stone for them to get known here. But let's see. I mean, looking at the side of Colocois, and I mean, as the Intruders, like you said, AJ, they're also like part of a very good org. So we don't know what kind of play styles we're gonna see in a battle of Philippines versus SG again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you know, we are so used to seeing, the pro teams step on in here and play. We know their strats. We know the way they move out there on the battlefield. But when we look at these teams in here today, we do not know exactly what to expect. And to make things even more interesting, they're throwing us into a bunch of maps which we don't really find out there on the competitive scene at the very moment, which is going to be a challenge for these guys as well. Coastal recently added in. Not many of those teams have had full-on mastery of this map just yet. But, you know, and in the previous matchup between Greyhawks Grey as well as Pegasus MY, it felt like they had no issues on Coastal at all. In fact, all of those rotations were super solid, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, all of the rotations, all of the positioning that they did, the angles that they were holding, it's like they knew what to do there. So probably if the Intruders and Colocois were watching, maybe they can get something out of that series, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. We do apologize for the back and forth in terms of the graphics. It's just a little bit of a tiny difficulty. But as all of these players now from the side of Colocois travel in towards the B-bomb site, they will find 2 of these players there. Danny, opportunity. Ooh, what a shutdown with the M13. Sprays down yet another as well, but the numbers will overwhelm him. Danny has to back away.
Yeah, he has to back away, but he did tag up a lot of players and a lot of information. Managed to get that first kill. And now, let's see what happens here. Danny, gonna try to peek here. Here we go. Danny's gonna peek again. He's finally gonna get taken out by Volby. A little bit of pressure there. Bullion gets taken out as well. Volby, last player alive. 3 versus 1. As the CBR4 will take out 1. We'll get away with his there. He has to rotate. He still has a thumper. He can try to manage to take one down, but rotation should be the call here.
Much of a challenge in front of him because one player backed away and now Balby just ended up in the one off the other player, and timing just perfect for Balby to secure this round for the Colocois.
Yeah, good first round. 4 kills for Balby. 4-0. And that's what the CBR can do for you. You don't have to reload if you're at that 30 mark age. You can just keep on spraying. Fast fire rate, high damage output. The only thing that's gonna hold you back is the range. But so far, it's not holding you back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, And it's all because of the angles that he's holding on to, right? You're not going to see Bolby rushing down long A with the CBR and trying to spray people down. He sends the rest of his players in front. The M13 takes point, and that's the way these guys travel. Great plays, great setup. Holian shuts down his XT. One CODM gets taken out as well. Holian with the double, with the triple now. Tries to go for the fourth one in there. Messiah X shuts down Holian. It's a 4 versus 2. Messiah X now. Opportunity. Cannot climb up the other way. Has to go up the stairs with the quick smoke just to play himself a little bit of time.
A little bit of time indeed. 25 seconds left. With Colocois, they have everything on lockdown. But Naruto, can he find something here? He's gonna be with his teammate. Here comes the push, but Bolby takes one down. Finally takes it down. Bolby Messiah stuck in a 1 versus 3. Colocois is gonna secure this round number 2.
Flicks just flicks that very final shot, and it was just way too easy for the Colocois. They have got full map mastery of Coastal, and they look absolutely untouchable. And mind you, they are on the attacking side, the weaker side on this map, because the time that it takes to travel across, the defense is already on standby, locking down all of their positions. So it's all about the retake. And look at the utilities being used out here. The smoke as well for the cover. This is just perfection from the Colocois.
Yeah, perfection indeed, but his X is going to be there on the stairs, very off angle. They expected him on the left side, but he's going to be on the move. He spots one more by the window. Thumper almost hits him. Another Thumper is going to miss as well, but Danny on the flank, he's going to get one down, but Bolby trades him out. 4 versus 3 here, Naruto. He might get caught. The timing is going to be very, very essential here, but decides to back away because they know they just gave a B-side actually here. I don't really agree with that rotation, AJ. Too early for me.
I'm absolutely fine with it. The bomb can just back away, but unfortunately just makes a double take. Coming in here for the support of Flix. Now Flix is going to hold on to this angle as he hears those footsteps, but unfortunately the timing, he tries to back away for the reload, but gets shut down by Messiah X. Now they all know that this flank, this rotation is coming through from the Colocois who are going in there for the plant. They hear the footsteps. Naruto will be able to spray down Bolby, but not enough as Herodi just slides out, shutting him down. And this is the perfect opportunity as a 2 versus 2 is set up by the Colocois who planted bomb.
Yeah, bomb is down. 2 versus 2. And here comes 1 and Messiah X. Can they try to do anything here? Herodi in, just glitching that bomb. I like this. Play off your contact. Don't peek if you are a roadie. Just wait for your teammate that decides to peek. We'll get one more player. The beautiful flick and the hip fire jump takes him out. 3-0 for the Colocois. They want to finish this really fast, AJ.
Intruders. They cannot find any of those defensive rounds. Colocois, round after round after round, they've just been decimating the defense of the Intruders. Maybe they just want to stick true to their name and just intrude upon the space of Colocois later on because they are defending. Bolby finds is. That's not going to be good for the Singaporean side. Now it is going to be Naruto. Naruto holding on to long A with the M13. He does have the range. But my son, it is the game of numbers. And Madara just takes down Naruto, bro. bro.
That's some anime right there. But finally, Danny, last player alive. 1v5. What can you do? Does take one down. Takes one Madara. One more player takes down Bolby. I don't think he knows that the bomb is down. And Flix will take him out. Danny unfortunately gets taken out 4-0.
That was not planned, guys. Madara versus Naruto. It just happened to be the case. Colocois, 4 rounds in a row. The Intruders cannot do jack just yet. And now on to that long A battle. Both of these teams looking for the exact same fight. This time the Intruders, they want to throw in the numbers. They storm the front. Naruto sends in the Rasengan. Bolby and Flix both down.
But Madara takes one down. Herodi second over. That looked like an anime there. Just 5-on-5 on front. And now they're going to chase Herodi. Herodi running away for his life. The sun comes through. But he doesn't have enough time to switch his weapon. But he stuns them.
Lord.
1 versus 2. Last player alive. And who's going to get that first ball? Spots him. Here comes the challenge. Herodi. He's going to get tagged up. Challenges again. But unfortunately, No health there. Rody gonna get taken out 4-1. But good around for Intruder. They just wanted to go there head on to challenge that side. And for the side of Colocois, they weren't ready for that one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Rody, what a play. I mean, just plays it out with the stun, gets a double for himself. Stunning, nonetheless, in terms of display of aggression. Messiah smashes down Rody this time round, clears it out, but Holyan will be able to take Naruto. Holyan traded out. Danny shut down as well to finish up with the 3v3. Messiah holding on to his angles. Nobody will be able to find the bomb. The bomb, on the other hand, on the ground with the attacking side too far away. Colocois, I don't know if they have spotted it. Yes, they have. The one and only Flicks now holding on to the bomb. Intruders, they have to come in here long flank around long A.
Yeah, around long A indeed. The 3 versus 3 now. Bomb is down as well. And Flicks decides not to get the bomb. The bomb is out actually, but Intruder's very far away from it. I mean, but so far, one will spot one. Madara will try to get him out. We'll get tagged up, but that's gonna be information. But they have the bomb here. All they have to do is hold it down and let the enemies come to them. And I like that. That's what the Colocois are doing here. Madara, can you find someone here? Try to spot someone with the sniper. 40 seconds left, and here comes the push from Intruders.
Opportunity, quick scope, not finding anyone. Ooh, timing very bad, as is will be able to find him. Bolby finds him right back, trades him out. Bolby gets a double, triple for Bolby. No, taken out instead. A 1v1. Now let's see if or not is will be able to shut this down. Flicks shut down by Messiah X as Intruders pull back the second round as well.
Yeah, I feel like there was a connection issue there, unfortunately, but Flicks gets taken out there. And now Intruders slowly climbing the momentum. They have that momentum. Let's see what they can do on this offense. The second round, they're going to go for the offense. They're going to go for that nade. There's going to be a player in the middle. Erodi again gets taken out. That's been 3 rounds in a row where Erodi's just been rushing in the middle, AJ, and just been taken out.
Let's see what they pull up in here. 5 people. And Bolby sprays them down, CBR, but now the numbers just overcome him, and the A as well. Just too easy for Messiah to just spray him down, and the bomb will be planted. The Colocois with just 2v5 now. How are they going to find this clutch? Julian as well as Flicks. Both players now got caught in a terrible spot, and Naruto shuts them down.
Naruto with that Rasengan takes down 2 in a row. And now 3-4, AJ. Slowly but surely, the Intruders, they have that play that they need. Can they keep it going? The Colocois, they've been struggling on defense. On defense, I mean, I know that they're gonna be aggressive, but a little bit too aggressive for my liking. And now Erodi holds it down. They're gonna stack that B side. They're gonna let Erodi play mid. And now they're just going to give up for A. They want to play retake, but unfortunately, Intruders, they're gonna run through. It's gonna be a free side for them.
Yeah, they totally miscalled right now. Information. Naruto, no trigger discipline, but will be able to find Holyan. Good spray on that spray, and will be able to take down Bolby as well. Naruto, the one guy who's stepping it up. Messiah finds Madara as well, and Naruto will be pissed that he could not get that fight for himself. Erodi from the back, Danny on the ground. It is a 4v2, and Erodi as well as Flex. Can they make a comeback in here? Messiah will be able to find Erodi. Nerodi, what an angle the guy picks, but then peaks a little too early.
Yeah, just a little bit too early there. Flicks gonna spot one. He's gonna spot another one. 1 versus 2, very winnable here. Gonna spot the third person on the right. He's gonna get that one. 1v1. Holger versus Type 25. He spots him, but the thumper a little bit too slow, and Naruto takes him out. And now 4-4. It was 1-4, AJ, and now we're all tied up at this 4-4.
It looks like the attacking side for the Intruders strong, just like the Colocois. Defensive Colocois, they do struggle. And now they go in here for the 3-2 split. And a mid-rush coming through from the Intruders, focusing on that A side. Naruto will be able to find one, gets the hit mark, and will be able to damage the player just a little bit for one CODM to finish it off.
Yeah, to finish it off indeed. And now Messiah on the flank. He's gonna spot Erodi. No trigger discipline. Erodi almost gets that turn and burn, but he's already tagged up. Naruto takes one down. Be another player on the left. He's gonna take down 2. It's all up to Flicks again in a 1 versus 5, and that should be match point for the side of the Intruders.
1v5. How does Flix overcome this? He does not. One CODM makes that look way too easy. And what a turnaround as Intruders take match point before the Colocois, who have been so dominant all throughout. And now Intruders, one more round on the attack, which they have been super solid in here so far. A double smoke coming through from that mid, but they get stunned in return, slows them down. Check mark through from that grenade. One CODM moving towards that A side once again. Naruto, is he going to be able to find his scope? Goliath tries to spray them down. Yes, Naruto finds the first one. Flix will be able to respond out by trading out is with a great nade, but the plan will now happen. Danny's already at side, and 40 plus seconds now for the play to go.
Yeah, 40 seconds indeed. 4 versus 3. Bomb is down. The side's gonna spot one. Bolby, he's gonna get taken out. We might just see game number 2 now by Erodi and Madara. Last 2 players alive. Gonna have to try to make the player. They have to win this round. It's a must win for them if they want to force out round 11. Here we go. Erodi, Naruto spots 1. That's gonna be info for them. They have no else to hide. 20 seconds left. They know they're gonna be there. Danny takes one Madara, and it's all up to Erodi, but there should be a game for the side of the for the side of the Intruders. Yes, they do 1-0. They were down by a lot during those first 5 rounds, but they managed to make the comeback, and now the Intruders 1 game away from moving on to the semis.
That was a 1-4, and it ended up with a 6-4. This is just crazy in terms of a performance from the Singaporean side. Intruders, what a comeback!
What a comeback indeed. I mean, they that momentum shift on that rush, they wanted to face them head on and just go for it. And unfortunately, I think that's where it started for them. And now they're looking at a 1-0 lead.
Well, let's just jump on into the next page, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just see exactly how the stats are in here as Messiah X and Naruto just try to outdo each other with the number of kills that they can pick. And my, oh my, this all came through from that second half.
Yeah, that second half just really changed everything. Messiah with 14, Naruto with 12 as well. And for the other side, Madara with 3 only, not really cutting a lot. And Erodi, I like his ideation of him just being alone. But if he can't get kills, stop doing it for at least 3 for the next 3 rounds. Try to slow it down. Play with your team instead of just trying to go for those frags.
It is a very slow-paced match day in here with search and destroys back to back to back to back to back. So please do not fall asleep on us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We do have a lot of action still lined up for you guys. This has just been the first game in series number 2, a best out of 3 they have to play. And with this comeback now, the question is, will the Colocois be able to push this into round number 3? Or will we have the Intruders just see this through to a 2-0 shutdown in a little bit, Jericho?
Yeah, that is true. So, I mean, just good plays coming in from both teams. But now we're going to move on to firing range, AJ. And let's see if that aggression from the side of Intruders is going to be the same, or will AIM finally show it up? Because they were doing well at the start. The way they were methodically playing the map, just slowing things down, making the plays, and, just getting a lot of kills before actually going in the site. Maybe it could work for firing range.
Maybe it most definitely will. And this time round, if it was the attacking side of the players from Intruders that was strong, hopefully they will be able to find a better defense later on at firing range in a map that, they most definitely have got full mastery on already, right? In comparison to Coastal, all of these teams, they know firing range so much better. But at a map where you know so much better, things can go wrong as well. You never know exactly what sort of new strats your opponents might be able to spring onto you with the new metas in hand.
Mm-hmm. You don't know what kind of meta is gonna go thrown to you. You might see a shotgun, might see an LMG, might see a sniper, even a thumper. That's just gonna explode you on the side. So gotta be ready with that one. But so far, Messiah and Naruto, all they need are those M13s, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the ranged engagement with the M13 most definitely solid. The CBR, close range combat monster. And the Holger, which was a gun that I was not expecting to see a lot of in those range engagements. If you can really, just nail down all of that recoil out of that monster, dude, it is a perfect gun, especially on coastal, on a long. It was a solid performing weapon.
Yeah, solid performing weapon indeed. Just being very very useful for them. But enough talk. But here we go, game number two. I don't think we are able to reset here. If you do have no enemies, you just have to go through. And here we go.
Has
What
the
we
match
see.
started yet?
I,
I
oh,
don't think so.
never mind.
There
I'm
you go.
sorry. I thought the game started, guys. Very, very sorry. But here we go, AJ. Game number two, firing range, search and destroy in firing range. Intruders 1-0. Caloca is trying to find that first victory to force a game number three.
And let's see, firing range, what sort of magic they can bring out. It's going to be a 2-1-2 on the defense with a very aggressive hole coming through from Messiah inside of auto repair. The rest of those players storming down shooting range inside the white warehouse. A Rhodey finds Danny, and this is a setup that is side A overcome by these players from the side of Colocois, and the plant coming through whilst the other players just run around on the defense trying to shut them down. Is trying to find an angle, does not. What a spot held on by Naruto moments ago, but unfortunately Madara was there for the trade out. Madara will be able to find Is as well from the side of command center. Solo player now, one CODM trying to get it done, but the numbers are going to catch up with him in a couple of seconds, and Holyan secures it for the Colocois.
Very good first round for the side of the Colocois. Strong start from them again. Let's see if the side of the Intruders, are they going to go for that early adjustment, or are they going to take more time before they can actually go for it? Just try to play a little bit slower. If you're the side of Intruders, try not to get double killed by one player. Ready for those trades, and now Colocois is slowing it down.
Madara on top of the second floor of Barracks Hut. But look at the Intruders trying to intrude into the defense, trying to get the backstab. And yes, one Sodium. Naruto finds one as well, finds the double ball be taken out. And this looks like it's breaking down quick for the Colocois as the Intruders hold on to a very aggressive defense, shutting them down one after the other. But it breaks into a 1v1.
Yeah, 1v1 indeed. Both players could be near here. But look at Intruders, the timing. If he just peeks that same spot, he could have gotten that player. But he actually saw him. Very smart play from him. Not yet shooting the trigger discipline on this person, but I think they also saw each other. But the M13 just a little bit stronger. Messiah X 1-1. Very good clutch from him. And just like that, he gives his team that first round.
Solid play as usual, as the comeback most definitely was promised in that round. Let's see if not the Intruders will be cheeky again. Looks like not. They are playing a regular round of a 2-1-2 on defense. Attacking Colocois 2-1-2 as well. 3 players holding on to the Barracks Hut. One just making sure passageway is not a setup for the backstab. Naruto now might get caught out here, but Naruto, Balby, what an angle! And the M13 for the strike. Balby, he will not be able to find another player as he sees one CODM backing away from that position. And behind shooting range, slowly but surely, it is being run over by the players of Colocois.
Yeah, from the Colocois, indeed. And now, you do see Madara. We'll try to take one double. Hoyan takes down 2, 1 versus 5. It's up to you. One zone caught M. Can you try to do anything? But Balby will take him out. Good answer back for the side of Colocois, 2-1. But so far, they've been struggling. I don't really see the confidence from them. They've been struggling a bit for me. And for the side of the Intruders, they're not really working as a team, in my opinion.
It just seems like, their aggressive push in here at firing range might just play against them. Let's see how they pull this off.
Let's see how they pull it off. Julian gonna be the first one in, trying to get them spots. Danny takes one down. Julian takes on one as well. 4 versus 4 here. Julian just spraying it down, but here comes the team from the Intruders. They trade him out. 2 versus 2 now. Just fast rounds from both. It's like lightning rounds for both.
I guess that's good to keep things on a high note in here. Is looking for that player. Will not be able to spot one 2v1 Balby as well as Madara. Both of them with the rotations and the timing as they step into the white warehouse is exit. And now he just needs to keep an eye on the exit on his right-hand side. Madara, on the other hand, they already go in there for the plant. And now 2v1 is needs to win this with the Type 25. Scopes in, will be able to spot one, doesn't take that fight with the thumper, does not anticipate a player jumping on in front of him. Bolby, on the other hand, gets caught out, gets the first one. A good setup for the 1v1.
1v1 indeed, but he's going to be on top of that bomb, that heady. He has to challenge. 18 seconds left, has enough time here. Here we go. The timing is going to be very, very key here. He's going to spot him. The timing, unfortunately, he gets caught. And now let's see. Hold the bomb. Is X with the clutch 2-2.
Oh, what a play, man. 2-2. Intruders really making a great comeback in here with the one and only Is. And Colossus, they could have held on to a better round there. But unfortunately, it was a little soft. Like you said, they don't look super confident at firing range. Not so sure what that is all about. But now, as the attack inside drops in towards the shooting range, Colossus, a roadie will be able to find one. Danny and Is finds two, as a matter of fact. And he will be able to find the third one. And a roadie on fire in this round. One more player left in here. It's going to be one CODM. A 4v1. The bomb now is going to get blunted as well. This guy, pretty much a GG in this round. Unless he can take one of the best rounds of his life. The answer is no.
Answer is no. Colossus get that 3-2. And now time to switch sides. Now we're going to see Intruders on the offense and Colossus on the defense. What kind of defense are they going to do? It should be a standard play here with a sniper watching over that cross as well. Intruders going for an A rush. They're going to take over that trailer, and from there, that's when they can try to plant the bomb.
Intruders, are they going to make yet another comeback? They are down at the half. And Intruders, they find the first one with the KRM. Madara trades one out with the sticky. One's taken down. Erodi will be able to find Messiah X at the very corner. White Warehouse spots out yet another player. Spots two, as a matter of fact. That one's just way too much for him. From the other side, the Coloco is still alive and kicking, leaving Is all alone in here with a 3v1. One going in for the defusal. Ooh. And a great backup inside of the White Warehouse for Madara to take that defusal.
Yeah, very good. You know, the numbers game wasn't on the side of the Intruders, and Colossus, they just waited for that flank. All you had to do if you were on the bomb, to stick it, let your teammates do the killing for you. So 4-2. Now, let's see. Remember the last time here, Colossus, they were stuck at 4 rounds in that game number 1. Let's see if they can try to go for that match point.
Up in here, has got the Horseman in hand. Range combat ability, CBR, a lot of bullets, 30 more, does not go in for the reload. A stun, and A Rodi on the other hand gets Naruto with his own stun. Probably hit him on the head.
Probably direct impact indeed, but one COD M, he's gonna get taken out. Bolby gets 2, 1 versus 4, and this is not looking pretty for the side of Intruders at all. But if Messiah can clutch this, it would be one of the best clutches we've seen here. Let's see if he checks his corners. No, corner check. And now we do see Messiah X just trying to run around. He does know the bomb is down, but he does have an M13. Very winnable if you are Messiah X here. But you just have to find the right player to take out. 55 seconds left. Number 4 on your screen flicks. Gonna be watching over as well as Bolby. So it's gonna be very hard to try to get the bomb.
Alright, needs to check his corner. All from the backstab as well. Needs to play this right. Timing's just not there. And Rodi catches him. Colossus is on the way to a comeback, not allowing the Intruders to run away with this game.
Yeah, not allowing indeed, AJ. They want to have their own game number 3 and take that home as well. Now, let's see here. Rodi on your screen going to be the most aggressive player for their team, in my opinion. He's running around really fast for them. But look at Intruders. They decide to slow it down. They're not even rushing anymore, AJ. They just want to slow it down.
It's good to slow the pace down as the attacking side of the Intruders. Bombs left all alone, though. I don't know how comfortable I am with that play. It is in the hands of Danny. No backup whatsoever.
Yeah, no backup indeed. But no one has made a move yet. And the bomb is not even moving as well. Intruders asking questions here, and at the same time, not really getting all those answers that they need. But here we go, and Madara takes out Danny with a wall bang of a sniper. Very, very good snipe from Madara. Gets another one-on-one caught. Can he get the third one? Finally gets taken. On the side, Naruto trades them out. Actually, it's now is going to be very winnable, 3 versus 3. But the bomb is down for the side of the side of intruders. But Naruto gonna push through. Bobby takes him out. Flix takes out Iz, and we're gonna go to a game number 3, 6-2. Very good rounds for the side of Colocois. And now another game number 3 in Meltdown.
And we'll have it no other way, man. I mean, it is just a S&D galore all throughout the Garena Collegiate Challenges, and all of these guys, none of them want to lose it, right? They want to push it into the game number 3, not because they love playing S&D that much.
Yeah.
It's because they're also equally matched up, and they don't want to drop these games. And now into game number 3 we go once again at Meltdown.
I mean, we saw what happened last time. One player did change that whole series. It was Chase.
Oh yeah.
And now this time, I think it's gonna be more on the team chemistry here and how you guys are gonna push through as a team. But look at the leaderboard here. Erodi 10 kills as well as Holy with 9 and Bulby with 8, and then Madara with 7 as well as Fix with 4. So balance attack for the side of for Colocois, but for the side of Intruders, they were looking good at start, but once one of these players started dying every round, it was just really hard for them to try to contain you guys.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were worried about earlier on. We were talking about it, and it seemed like it had come to fruition, where they were so able to take over the situation at Coastal, dropping into the plain old firing range. You don't know exactly what your opponents have got in hand, and it was just a stellar setup from the start to finish from these players of Colocois. And the Filipinos will be able to force a game number 3 into Meltdown as we go. Winner takes all. The loser goes from, okay, winner doesn't take all. They move on to tomorrow.
I think if you win that, if you get to the second bracket, you're gonna be in the money for that 4,000, even more money. But if you do lose here, you're still gonna get 125. It's not bad. It's not the best. Obviously, you want to get more of that though. But now we're just waiting for the lobby to start up, also with the map. But I think the player to watch here is Erodi. We've seen him play really reckless in the first 2 games. But if you are going to be Erodi, try to maneuver where you can actually try to hit that flank. Since he's very aggressive, try to be the last one in, or maybe the first one to get that first blood.
Yeah, a lot of long angles here to kind of cover when you drop into Meltdown. And if you don't really want to play those range combat, the range engagement, you just can hold on to the tighter angles. And, KRMs are most definitely viable on this map, depending if or not you get caught out from a opponent a little bit further off with those flanks, right? So it's really important as to how you position yourself on Meltdown. And we've seen it even in the previous matchup, how it worked towards the advantage as well as disadvantage, Jericho.
I mean, yeah, you're right. The KRM, it could be your best friend, it could be your worst enemy as well. If you miss those shots, you're pretty much a GG. But now, let's see. We do see the Intruders going to be starting at the offensive side, and then we do see Coloco starting on the defensive side. Let's hop on board with the offensive sided team. And now they're just gonna go for that early rush on B, I believe. Yeah, no players from the side of Coloco is near there. Finally, there's gonna be one as well. There's gonna be 3 players actually here that might force him to go back.
Loco is taking over the D-bomb side, but Messiah X not going in and over-aggressing. Madara finds Naruto. Unfortunate for Naruto. He's more powerful, I guess.
Oh, but Hoyan gets that first blood. Is he gonna get the second one as well? Yes, he does. Gonna get the third one. Yes, he can. Julian is making a light work of it, but Messiah finally gonna get taken out by Erodi with that KRM, and that was such a good play for the side of Colocois. Julian taking 3 down with him.
And this is where we start questioning what is going on with the Intruders, right? They need to find a more solid round. In here, they took it really slow, but they just allowed their compound to be overrun by the Colocois. And now they focus on that A-bomb site. And a beeline for it they make. They will be able to find the one and only Bulby. Bulby usually with the CBR. This time brings in the M13. not spraying anyone down. Might get caught out here with the rotation outside. No engagement just yet. And he will be able to backstab Messiah X if he steps on in.
Yeah, if he steps on in, Danny as well at the back, but Intruders finally got the bomb down. Here comes the retake from the Coloco. Is Bolby? Will he check his corner? Yes, he can. M13 managed to take him out. Now it's going to be 5 versus 4. They needed that one, and here comes the retake. Madra with that sniper going to go in. Erodi takes one down with a shotgun. Spots another one. Misses that shot. Takes him down. 1 versus 2. Erodi still going in for that one, but the snipe comes through, and Madra defused the bomb. Has enough time to defuse, and now do see this team 2-0. The Colocos. Very, very smart plays.
Oh, absolutely, man. And Madara was just absolutely solid in that round. Let's see if he can continue just bagging these. I believe he got 3 just in
3
the
kills.
second round. Yeah.
Smart plays coming through. But now, let's see if he can keep it up with that sniper. Madara sniping on the left side. Has a trophy to play with in this time. Look at the side of Intruders. They're going to drain for a slower mid. Waiting for someone to get a pick first. And from there, that's where they're going to go in. Julian doesn't get timing. No timing yet, but he finally gets taken out. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 2, actually. Coloco is losing those gunfights. And Messiah still alive.
2 more players, Flix as well as Madara. They need to find an angle here. They might be able to catch out the one and only Messiah X. Preemptive strike by Flix is not going to be messing with them at all. The bomb on the opposite side. A flag needs to be taken down, and it looks like Madara's already in there for the flank, but will be able to catch a player out. The quick scopes don't hit, and Messiah sprays him down with the A as well. It's going to be the one and only Flix left in here. Gets the backstab. Didn't get discipline. Oni! Shutdown time 25. Still in here for the play. The thumper comes out as well, but it's a 3v1 with 15 seconds to go. This is impossible.
Yeah, this is very, very possible. Flix will get 1. 2 more players to beat. It has to regenerate here, but the side seat all the bullets, and there's no more time, and that's gonna be a round for Intruders finally getting their first shot on the board after after struggling on offense. They finally found the right play for them.
Great move into that A bomb site, but of course it's all depending on that luck, right? And now look at the Colocos, straight up sending 3 men in towards that A bomb site and 2 for the mid play. 1 breaks away to drop in to B just in case they do turn around and pull off that B plant, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Messiah holding on to his angles will be able to find the flank and potentially the backstab as well. A quick trade. Naruto shuts down Flix. Hit mark from Madara, not much of an issue. Whole yard from that distance.
Yeah, that M13 is doing wonders for him, but unfortunately will get caught reloading, has to challenge instead. Will take him out. Julian just on a man in the mission here. Last 2 players alive. Finally gets taken out last. But one caught M. They have the bomb as well. 1-5. Messiah and 1 caught M. They have to try to slow it down here, but there's only 1 player on the generator side of the map. They finally gave it up, and now let's see how Intruders are gonna play this.
CODM with the CBR, and the bomb should be planted in that B side. Not much of a issue for them, and the rotation from Coloco is that's gonna be the problem. So the CBR needs to find 1 player early on, but is that gonna happen? Rotation from the attacking Intruders. They flank around. They are just so indecisive as to where to go.
Yeah, they're so indecisive indeed. But Madra try to hit them with those snipes. Nothing is happening yet. Erodi with that katana. Unfortunately, has to switch to weapons. Messiah takes him down. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 2. We do see 1 called M trying to find him away, but there's gonna be 2 players with him. The double peek's gonna come through. 1 called M spots him. Will not get him down, but he's gonna get taken out. And now the Colocos 3-1, AJ. Slowly but surely, they've been winning their fights, and they're 3 more rounds away from moving on.
Intruders, are they going to be able to hit back? The attacking side just not the best for them at the very moment, and they will focus in towards that A bomb site. 4 players dropping on in instantaneously. Baldy with a few pre-fire together with the one and only Erodi. 2 of these players more than enough to shut down the whole squad of Intruders. They're not stepping on in. They are playing this very cautiously. And the interesting thing is, are they going to start off this engagement with a stun or a flash first? Because it's just way too open for Volby, and those utilities just do not get used a lot by the intruders.
Not used, not used by intruders properly. You're right, AJ. They're just really stuck right now. I mean, there's a lot of time left here, but no stuns, no smokes, no nades, nothing, nothing. They're just waiting for something to happen here. But finally, here comes the nade. One got them trying to find something there, but no tag. Nothing will happen there. No information, no nothing. Here comes Flick's gonna find one, but Danny takes him out. Naruto, as well as the team of intruders, pushing gun on through. Colocois from the back will get flagged up, and one verse. This could be a 3 versus 2. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Here we do Naruto as well as Messiah X, who smoked out. Cannot find anyone from the back now. Madara, Messiah X will be able to find a double. A Rody dropped as well. It's a 2v1. Madara now with his scope. Is he going to be able to find a snipe? Oh, Naruto finds some revenge. Sends Madara back to his grave.
I thought that was on point with that sniper. Unfortunately, it didn't register. Now 3-2 here. Switch of sides. And now Colocois are going to be on the offense and Intruder's going to be on that defense. Hopping on board with Naruto, struggling at the moment, I believe. But here comes the nades. They want to fight this, and look at Colocois just going to go in there. The stun comes through. But here we go. The rush is going to happen. Erodi gets 1. Spots another player, gets 2 in a row. Huge plays coming in from the side of Colocois.
Yeah, Colocois not looking for yet another. Let's see if not Colocois will be able to find them all in that bomb site, shutting down one player after the other. It's a 4v1 now. Madara finds one CODM. Is he going to be able to find Is as well? Is from a side. Holia takes him down. Colocois so close to wrapping this up.
Yeah, so close. 2 more rounds. Colocois, they're gonna finish it last round, but they wanted to go for that that game number 3 for all the marvels here. We got 4-2 now. Colocois on that offense again. They might do the same thing. They might just rush, and yes, they are. They're just going to rush it. And now this time, it's gonna be a free plan for them. No one's gonna be near the site. All they have to do is watch over the bomb carrier, and from there, they can win this round.
Flank around. Volby shuts down Danny. Messiah X did take out Holia just moments before that. It's a good trade from both sides. Volby, good angle. Already scoping down in here. Waiting for his opponent. Erodi will be able to find nobody as well. KRM in hand. A quick stun first. Just to play it a little safe as Madara sets up the trophy for him. Nobody else finds the player. Volby on Messiah. Volby straightened out by Naruto. It's still a 3v2 here. Is can find this. Oh no! His final player won't be able to shut down Flex. It's a 2v1. Can he get it done with the time 25? He won't be able to find the one and only Madara in front. But with the M13 Dark Matter, it's way too easy. Colocois match point.
Match point in the Colocois. Just really aggressing on towards everything. That A push strat, they're just rushing through. And now this time, last play. Should we see the same strat, or are they gonna go for a different one? Look at Intruders now. They're adjusting. They're gonna send 4 inside, and they're gonna throw all their Yutos here. Here we go. But that Madra on the left side as well decides to move back. Anyone go in? Erodi just got 1 there. Volby gets another one, but 2 players go down from the side of DT the side of Intruders. 2 versus 2, actually. Danny gets 1. 1 versus 2. Julian gets 1. Now it's a 1v1.
Julian, can he get the clutch to put his team over? Or is he going to drop this and potentially get the rest of his team members? Julian gets caught out. Oh, Julian with a slide! One shut down! Colocois, they make it through!
And Colocois, you know, they had such a bad game too. But in game 3, they wanted to end it from the start. And Julian did it with that final kill. 6-2 AJ. And that's going to be it for our series number 2. It went to another game 3, but it wasn't as close as that first series.
He turned, he sprayed, he burned. What a play by Julian. And the Colocois just overall getting a lot done, right? And it was not just the plays out of Julian. It was a team play. Volby, Erodi, Madara, all of them just really chipping in. And Julian bagging the MVP with the 11 kills overall. Just superb plays coming through from the Colocois. Just unfortunate for the team of Intruders as they weren't really able to find their momentum at all at Meltdown.
Yeah, they couldn't find the momentum there. It was just really slow for them. They were just the feeling out process took too long, AJ. You know, I mean, I thought they were experienced when they won that game number one. I thought they had two chances to seal the deal, but unfortunately, nothing was just happening for them. They were just struggling in every play that they were running, and they were just getting killed by players like Julian, like easy kills
Yeah.
like that.
And all of those plays that Julian was pulling out, it wasn't like he didn't have backup from the rest of his players, right? Madara, Erodi, they were just covering each and every single angles, and every single time Intruders try to make a play, be it on that A or B side, it just seems so impossible when they hold on to the mid. And these players out of the Colloquies, it's a rush for them. When they don't spot any players, they're always over aggressing, and they just don't lose their gunfights at the same time.
And yeah, I mean that is true, AJ. Just really struggling from the side of the Intruders, AJ. I mean, they were trying their best to do something to happen, but I thought Messiah was supposed to be that game changer for them. But unfortunately, Danny and if you're gonna go 3-3 on that game number three, it's not gonna work out for them in the end.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they had, great rounds previously, is especially, but with Danny not really being able to find his scopes and is just tanking that, you were right, Jericho. It's just not going to be a great game for them. Let's take a quick look at the highlights of this matchup and see how the players of Intruders made us think that, this was going to be a solid match that was going to go down to the wire, game after game. But it wasn't the case, as the Colloquies, they fought back. And when they started fighting back, they fought back hard.
Yeah, they fought back really, really hard here. I thought this was going to be the easy, 1-0 for the side of Colocas because they were winning all their gunfights 4 rounds in a row. Just back and forth we go. But when the switch of sides happened, before the switch of sides happened, Intruders, they gave the side of Colocos a different kind of play. They rushed in front of them on that far right side of their map, AJ. That's where the side of Intruders just popped off, got around, and then from there never looked back.
Oh, absolutely right. And all of the stellar setups that they were pulling off in here, the Intruders, no matter what, they always stuck together, right? They didn't want to split apart. They wanted to play their safety in numbers. And that strategy really bagged them a lot of kills in this game. And it kind of seemed like they were playing that strategy all throughout the other maps as well. And it was not possible to shut down the Colloquies because I guess when you were playing on a brand new map, Coastal, you get to catch them a little bit off guard. It's a huge map. Rotation is going to be a little late as well. But over at firing range and then later at Meltdown, when they pulled off the same strategies, it just fell flat on its face.
Yeah, it just fell flat. I feel like it's because of the map. It was just a little bit too big. No response for them, and they were covering too much angles there. Like before they can execute the play, they have to clear out a lot of angles before they can actually just go in. And I believe it's gonna take too much time for them to actually execute the play. Because once they execute it, that's when the enemies they find out what to do. And for the side of Colocos, that's what they did, and now they're moving on to that semifinals.
Now, this firing range is most definitely burned, a hole through the opponent's hearts. But it was not enough because no matter how much he stepped up, no matter how much he went there and tried to spray down his opponents, it was the Colloquies who continuously found all of those rotations round and round again. And Erodi, I mean, you got to give it to the guy, man.
Mm-hmm.
In the White Warehouse, he was an absolute monster.
Yeah, no fear at all. And now we're moving on to Meltdown. Julia, this is the first play of the round, just getting a lot of kills in a position where he wasn't even expecting to get the kill there. But the 1v1 here as well. This is where the side of Colloquies shine. Their individual plays were really the one just doing a lot for them here. The final round, Julian turns and burns that last player. And that's gonna be it for that second series.
And that is it. Colloquies have made it through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And if anything, we can most definitely look forward to way more because right after the break, it's going to be Fit Dasik taking on Claudra on top. And that's most definitely a must catch. Don't go anywhere. Jericho and I will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Garena Collegiate Challengers. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio, bringing you all of the hottest action with the one and only Coach Jericho. And, today has just been a day where Pegasus MY as well as the Colocois have really shaken things up in here. And a day that we see the debut of Coastal in some of these games that we have on the official telecast. These teams make that map seem like it's absolutely nothing, man. Map mastery at its finest.
Yeah, I mean the way they were just rotating, holding these angles we don't know, flanking from areas that I don't even know if it's part of the map. It's amazing to see how the dedication they put every time there's a new map.
Yeah.
They just do a lot of research on it. They try a lot of stuff to do. Where does this nade go? All the small details. It's really great to see.
And of course, let's take a quick recap of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As we started off the day in here, it was Greyhawks Grey that took on Pegasus MY, but they could not sustain as Pegasus MY hit them back hard, similar to the way that the Colloquoi struck back against the Intruders. So far, we have played out all three matches of the best out of three, the first two series. And as we move on to Fit Dasik versus Claudra on top, is it gonna be a similar situation once again? There's definitely a player that I know everyone will be very familiar with, Gaijin Glowy. She plays for Cloud on Drop.
And we know Glowy a lot of experience in the pro scene as well, so might be that game changer. But Fit Dasig, we may never know. That's what happened with the Gearhawks. We didn't know what they were gonna bring to the table, but they ended up doing really well in the tournament. So
Yeah.
let's see if Fit Dasig can eliminate the team called Cloud on top. So let's see
Absolutely.
what happens.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, that we can anticipate for ourselves in here. Let's see how things do go ahead and break down. Fit Dasik versus Claudra on top. Let us know what your predictions are. Who do you think is going to be able to grab the win here in today? And is it going to be a 2-0 or a 2-1, just like the first two series? Because, we thought it was going to be 2-0s all the way through, Jericho.
I thought it was all going to be 2-0, but they proved us strong. They made it interesting, and now let's see what's going to happen here. Search and destroy in Coastal. It's going to be Fit Dasik versus Cloudra on top. Let's start things off from the offensive side. Cloudra going to be on the offense. They're going to rush that right side of A, and they are going to play that bait and switch here. Pops the smoke immediately, but Glowy with that sniper, very, very deadly. Well, he spot that first player, but there's going to be Fit there. Fit unknown, just holding the thing, holding down the fort there. Gonna tag that one, but the bomb is down, I believe. Yes, it is. And just like that, Fit Dasig getting the first bloods here, and now it's gonna be a 5 versus 2.
Unknown. Oh, perfect place, but Glowy just knew his position moments ago already. Strikes. Nams will be able to trade Glowy out. And just like that, Fit Dasig, they take over this first round just because of the stellar play by Unknown, holding on to the bottom of the stairs. And now Aaron trying to play his position, but unfortunately the MX9 will get caught out by the DLQ from afar. And the numbers as well on the side of Fit Dasig.
And Fit Dasig, very good. They all went for good kills there. They were holding really fast angles. They had to run. They know what kind of role they have to do here. And if you're Cloudra, then you should know they're going to be holding back. They're going to be holding very close to you. But this time, Glowy did the first one, and we'll try to spot someone. The jump spot, I think he did see someone through that box, but it's going to be a clear push through on the side of Cloudra. Let's see if they can get the bomb down.
Sleepy Tofu manages to catch Monsi from afar, from across that crossover. And now Sad Wolfie from the left-hand side. Two players playing the head glitch really well. The other one staying hidden, not aggressing. Nams finds Sleepy Tofu. Guys in Glowy now with the quick scope finds Nams square in the chest. And Sad sprays. Beautiful on the spray with the M13, but Fit Rosso still alive with the CBR. Tries to spray. Oh no, from the bottom! It will be Aaron with a great rotation from that little corner that you didn't suspect, Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
And, it just seems to be that one small hole every single mousey is crawling out of.
Yeah, I mean, the next thing you know, you might see a 5-man hole rush there. But so far, it's been working out for both teams. Back and forth. No one's really getting the huge lead, and no one's really popping off. It's just been a great team effort for both teams. And now we do see Glowy again. He's gonna get taken out by Nams. Nams has the number on him. That was those cheeky spots with the sniper, really dictating what kind of push will Cloudra do, because with that they have to rotate again. But look at the side of Fit. Everyone is just holding an angle.
Top with rotation towards the B bomb site. There's 4 players now left on toe. They all stick together. Said Wolfie breaking. Sorry, Aaron breaking away first. Said Wolfie leading the charge as the bomber gets knocked down by Otams, and now it is a position for the rest of the players from Fit now to retake the situation. Nams from afar. Aaron will find Rosso, and it will be Sleepy Tofu all tagged up, almost taken down. M13 staying alive from afar. Nams with the scope all the way through, and Aaron, final player left in here. 2v1. What can this MX9 do? Gets one. Unknown taken down. It's going to be the DLQ going up against the MX9. Long range versus short range. MX9 almost tags him up, but switches out to the Type 25. DLQ Type 25 combo. Let's see if not Aaron gets bagged out here.
Yeah, but the sniper comes through. Nothing yet. Switches over to Type 25, but he's going to get taken down by the MX9. It's a little bit too fast there, AJ. And Cloudra, 2-1 at the moment. But, good plays coming in there. And if you're the side of Fit, you just went in there one by one when they were pushing through the site, and which is not the best way to do. Try to hold more angles. Just, pre-aim instead of, sliding in there and challenging the enemy. Go for more pre-aim angle.
This time it's a full-on B rush coming in here from the squad, and once again Aaron breaks away to take care of the mid entry in towards the B bomb site. Smart plays on those angles, but they have to cover each and every one. Rosso with the slide, but unfortunately does not pull it off well. Glowy turns around and snuffs him out. Glowy with the quick scope once again. Finds nobody with the angles. Deriball. Ooh, quick scope just not available as the Type 25 mows them all down.
Yeah, the Type 25 there. And, if you were Glowy, I think that's not the best position to be in that, especially if you're going for a B rush. Maybe try to drop that sniper first and, hold down, use a MX9 or even a Type 25. You have to help your teammates, because if you're going to be sniping in those close quarters, you're pretty much useless when everyone barges in.
See what they can pull off in here. It's an A-long push once again, but Nams already holding on to the angles. My lord, he jumps but does not get the hit, but gets the information, backs away. Nams calls for backup, and he does have the one and only Rosso backing him up at the lower underpass. The other players still on that A-long push. Nobody backing away to that B flag just yet to take that bomb and plant it. A-long on the execution. Here comes Claudra on top. We'll be able to find Monsi first. Glowy. It's all about who takes that first reaction. Glowy just teasing out the shots from a potential sniper there. Very good on the plays and movements. But Nams, as she pulls back, Glowy taken down. Tries to get the quick scope once again. Monsi finds a double from the back, but then traded out by Sleepy Tofu. It's a 4v3 now, Jericho.
Yeah, 4 versus 3. Make that 4 versus 2. Fantastic. Is answering back, but Old Thompson's gonna be at the back of the stairs. It's gonna be pushed through. He's gonna get one more player. Aaron, last player alive. 1 versus 3. Very, very winnable here. As long as she can try to pre-pick, she's gonna be all the way at the back here. She might get the drop at one of the players. Let's see here. Aaron pushing through the stairs. Will spot one. Will tag him up. Will not get him, but Russell will take him out. That's going to be 3-2 Fit. Dasig winning that last round before the switch of sides. And now Fit, they have the offensive side. Let's see what they can do.
I feel so far from Nams as well as Monsi. Monstrous plays by Fit Dasig, but Claudra on top. Is remaining on top in terms of the emotions, and you're not letting themselves fall back too far. Now, what an angle. Get that them from that mid segment of the map, and Claudra on top now, just holding the Black and Dicey Creek. Will now drop one player. Sad Wolfie, no backup from Aaron now coming in there a little bit too late on the approach, and Nams is already holding on to that angle. If Aaron steps out, Nams will be able to get this. Bye-bye, Aaron.
That's a bye-bye by Eric, and Nams gets 2 in a row. 2 more players for Cloudra, but the Price gets 1. Tofu gets 1 as well. 3v1. Last player alive. This should be around for Fit. Russell with the chase. 4 and 2. Good plays coming from Fit, but huge snipe kills there, even in such a small area, AJ. You do see Fit working their way with those snipers.
Yeah, Nams just knows each and every single one of these angles, man. I mean, at that very moment, you need to know the entry from the mid part of the map in towards that. Oh my lord, what a call by Fit Dasig immediately. That A rush from that mid place, and they will be able to get this side. One player comes in here to take it right back. Guys and Glowy shut down. Time 25, unknown. He is the known player who hits. And now one nade aimed up, Prime inside, and then underpass will find absolutely no one, and the rest of the players, they break away, but the backstab's already on the way by Rosso.
Yeah, by Rosso. 4 versus 4, but Price takes out Rosso. Otams goes down, but Nams is there. Unknown is there as well, gets 1, but he's gonna get taken out from behind. Aaron gets 2, and that's gonna be 4-3. Cloudra answers back with a round of their own.
Good play by Cloudra on top. I mean, the retake was just stellar coming through. It Dasig making their all-in play for that A-bomb site, but unfortunately for them, they just didn't have each and every single one of those angles covered to perfection, especially when it came down to the stairs at the underpass, right? They should have been able to play that to the advantage a little bit more, maybe the utilities with a couple of smokes and then catch those players out. But with that side just way open, they just had one more place to kind of worry about, and all those players just stormed in at the same time. Numbers got it. A long play for Fit Dasig. They do not over-aggress. They're sending out Unknown as well as Nams to find those snipes. They do not get those initial shots.
Yeah, but the moment that Glowy went up, everybody went away. They're gonna let Nams fight this 1v1. Actually, not make him fight that 1v1. But let's see what happens here. Glowy really just double checking if he's going for that sniper. Not a minute and 10 seconds. Still a lot of time here, but here we go. Nams peeking that again. No information whatsoever. But B side is B is kind of clear if they want to go for it, and I think they are going to go for that, AJ. See the 4 players from the side of Fit Dasig, they're going to go for that rotation towards to B, and this might be a bait and switch. 1 player to beat, and all they have to do is push together here. If they push together here, they have the site.
Aaron holding on with the MX-9. Oni, Type 25 from the other side. Great with the nades and stun, double back-to-back. But that's just a fake. They are just tossing it in and backing away, leaving the bomber all alone. Doesn't seem to be the best of strategies to pull off, but they seem to be believing in Rosso. Rosso now taking this solo fight versus 3 players, and the bomb is dropped on the ground. Nam's trying to fight back. Quick scope's not going to work. I do not know what went in through their minds, but that was a terrible call.
Very, very terrible call. I mean, yeah, okay, I get it. You baited your util, and I thought they were just gonna run through. But once they ran through, they just got triple killed by a player. I'm like, okay, you just wasted a round there, made them tie up, and now you're having a hard time now. But so far, here comes the rush on. Now they're gonna go through. This is what they've done. This is what they should have done at the start. Now things have happened here. Glowy goes down. Rosso gets another one. See, all you have to do is go through it because they have that mechanical superiority, AJ. 130 left. Bomb should go down. Last player alive. Sleepy Tofu is ready to sleep after this. 1 versus 3. Can he make anything happen?
This is still the first game between the two, and neither side wanting to drop game number 1. Sleepy Tofu 3v1. M13 Morningstar should be a clutchable game. But there you go. Spots out the first one. No trigger. Discipline does not manage the takedown, but good on the rotation. Will be able to catch the players off guard as he appears from the stairs instead of behind them. But unfortunately, the rest of them, they back away. They do not want to play this at all. And Monsi takes the aggressive Type 25 fight against him and Fit Dasig on that match point.
Yeah, from match point indeed, AJ. Fit Dasig 1 round away, or will Cloudra make something happen here? Gaijin Globy, the player that we've been watching for, not really doing well, AJ. He has to start making the play here. Use that experience he had in the pro scene. Maybe switch a gun here, but Otams Going to be very, very aggressive. The pre-fire comes through, but he's going to get taken up by side of Wolfie. No trades coming through. The thumper comes through. Rosso gets 2. 5 versus 3. And now Rosso going to come through. Going to plant the bomb. Hey, here comes the retake from the side of Cloudra. Is anyone near for the retake? No, but Nams is here with the pre-aim on that sniper.
Good stuff. From now. These important angles. Ooh, the scope does not get the kill. And guys in Glowy with the slide in and the shutdown. Aaron MX9 with the Punisher, but Monsi will be able to trade him out. Trades out the second one as well. But there will be said Respiries right behind. And this is Claudra on top, sending us to round 11.
And it's only the first game. It's already going to round 11. This is very, very intense. But finally, the switch of sides came through. Cloudra on the defense. Cloudra on the offense and Fit Dasig on the defense. Final round for game number 1. Who's going to get this? Who's going to get that 1-0 lead? And so far, Cloudra, they're going to just rush in to be with 2 players defending it. Rosso and Otams, they have to make the play here. They're not even going to try to stun it. They're just going to go through inside. Wolfie pushing into the first one. Gonna be Otams inside. Otam spots him, but he gets stayed out by Glowy. And just like that, bomb is down.
Dofu and Dirty Man. Right, ooh, pre-aim good. Oh, Thumper for the safety, and Tofu finds Monsi. One more, but Unknown's nade finds Tofu instead. What an unfortunate situation. What a showdown between the two teams. Wolfie, CBR, holds on to the angle. Great, but the backstab by Sad Reprise manages to get that. Nams snipe down. Claudra on top. They get on top.
I mean, it took 11 rounds for them to get that win, but I guess it's worth it for them. Fit Dashig, they choked that last round. I mean, they had it already, but for some reason, like I said, if you're gonna go B, stop using the sniper. Like, drop it. Like, it's such a. Yeah. It's really hard to hit the shot there. I mean, yes, you may get lucky sometimes, but it's better if you have a Fennec, a Holger, or Type 25. You know, just a little bit of more mobility.
Bring in the CBR.
Yeah, exactly. The CBR, just hold a corner. You could probably tag him up 3 times, not killing them, but your teammates are there for the trade. But unfortunately, Fit Dasig, they let that one slip, AJ.
Yeah, and I would have much preferred that Sniper just to play down that angle, down that mid lane. You should have been able to cover off all of these players and just be that one guy that stands out, right? Whilst all of the rest of those players are inside of the B side, what he should have done is hold the sniping spot at their spawn. And what he would have been able to do is make sure that the second entrance has been closed off and then slowly just move on forth down mid. Now, that's going to be a risky play, but as the sniper, that's going to be an angle that's very, very dangerous for the opponents to, just go in there for that B push. And they all have to just funnel through one door, which the rest of the players with, their CBRs as well as M13, as we saw earlier on, should have been able to handle on their own. Rosso, Monsi, they were doing a stellar job, but unfortunately, it was just those angles that kept being played again and again and again that just didn't work on their end. But Aaron, what a play, man. With just all those rotations overall, really understanding the wraparound on that map, playing it to his advantage and using it against the players of Fit Dasig.
I mean, he's just an annoying player. There's always going to these hidden. I'm not hidden spots, but these paths that you don't usually see an enemy, and in the end, it's working out for him, just winning all those gunfights as well. But a very underperforming, a bad performance in my opinion was Glowy, just not really doing much. But in the end, when he switched up the class, that's when he started really just turning it up. But let's see if they can bring it home in this game number 2, or are we going to see a game number 3?
Yeah, in terms of the game number 3 that we potentially might see in here, it's all in the hands of Fit Dasig now. Can they win game 2 and pushes there? It just seems like they are mechanically equal. They might just be able to show us exactly that. That will be 3 series that we have been sent into game number 3. And it'll just be one heck of a day. Before the final setup, we have been promising you a crazy game, and we tell you that crazy game is coming. Series number 4, watch out when Viridus Arcus takes on anything.
Anything that can happen today. Anything.
The best sniper in Garena. In anything. I don't know. who is it? You guys will be able to spot them really, really soon. I cannot wait for series number 4, but we have to get through series 3 first. And it does not look like it's going to be a quick one, man. It does not look like it's going to end in game number 2. I mean, Claudra on top, although they did so well, Jericho, they had to fight that tooth and nail. And down to just these very, very few mistakes that Fit Dasik unfortunately made, and Claudra on top managed to get that spot right. It's going to be a crazy fight between the two teams all throughout.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. The small mistakes from Fit Dasig, they could have won the game earlier. Just
Yeah.
a lot of small mistakes. I don't know. I don't want to say they were throwing, but I just have to keep on saying, like, if you're gonna push B, drop the sniper, run the CBR, as you would say, AJ. I mean, 50 bullets, it's enough to take down 1 or 2 players there, or even just tag him up. So I feel like if you're gonna go B on Coastal, rather just leave your sniper or let him play really far if you're gonna drive
Yeah,
for B.
correct.
But
Yeah.
here we go,
If you
AJ.
still-
Oh yeah, sorry. You go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, if you're still going to, just force the play of that sniper, you got to hold different angles. And
I agree.
I mean, it's okay if you want to force it, but once you find that play not working, then you don't just keep repeating it again and again and again. And unfortunately, you just saw Fit bring through all of those plays. But hopefully, Nams just manages to find those adjustments in firing range instead this time round. It's definitely a map both of them are going to be so much more comfortable on. Nams, there you go. It's already finding those pixel angles here. And let's see if he can hit hard.
I mean, we haven't seen.
Bro, your pixel is wrong, bro.
It's
bro.
very wrong. But
Bro.
I hate to see it. I mean, I was about to say I haven't seen that in a long time, but so far, did not. Okay.
You still haven't seen it in a long time.
Nothing. Sad Rasparais already in sight. The bomb is not there, but he took out 1 player before he gets that bomb down. 4 versus 3 advantage goes to the side of Cloudra. Let's see. They have that man advantage here. And look at this. Once they plant that bomb, they're just going to play it back. Rasparais is shooting it down so that his teammate can push back. But Wolfie, Nams is going to get taken out. Aaron's going to get 1 more. Can he get that second player? Otams takes him out as well. And now it's going to be 3 versus 2. Man advantage still on the side of Cloudra. Going to push through the trailer. They spot him. Otams, he gets taken out. Last player alive, Rosso. What can he do here? He's going to take 1 down. Another player is going to come through. He's going to get tagged up. Doesn't have to challenge because you're 1 shot, but decides to. And Sad Rasparais gets that first round for them.
I want to see Nams hold on to the exact same angle again because, look, he was on point. His guess was on point in terms of where he's going to be able to find some of these opponents. He just could not get that little pixel peek done right. This time around, as he aims for it, once again, Nams holding on to these pixels. Finds nobody yet again, but it's all right. Eventually, it will start falling his way. Glowy, good angle. Scopes a little bit too early there. It's a little jittery coming through from these players, but it is for an understandable reason. Fitdasik cannot be underestimated.
And I feel that their body language is just like they're really pressured right now. You can see that some of these players, they just got into a tournament maybe, or it's just one of their first of many tournaments, in my opinion, the way that they're playing. But once they pop off, they're popping off really well. And there we go, Aaron again. Aaron, he wants to shine here. Just really doing a lot for the team. Nams missing those shots. The pressure's got it into him. 4 versus 5. Bomb is down. But Monsi takes out Wolfie. Bomb hasn't gone down yet. So that's going to be a good answer. But Glowy trades him out. Rosso on the flank. Can anyone check it as well? But Tofu as well. Just faster on the flank as well. Rosso will get tagged up. But he gets taken out by Sad Rasparais. And now it's all up to Nams in a 1 versus 3.
It's just very annoying when you think it's going to be an ADS moment, but you should have just gone in there for that hip fire. Unfortunately, the switch around just wasn't quick enough. Claudra on top, still on top. Fitdasig with Nams just not able to find those pixel peaks, not able to nail them. And I'm telling you, man, the game is going to change the moment Nams starts hitting those snipes. Nams just needs to find the momentum. And once he does, this guy is just going to be an absolute monster out here.
I agree with you. I feel he just has to find that groove. Don't overplay. Don't try to do anything crazy. Just stick to your plan. Maybe try stopping those pixel peaks now. But he finally spots 1. He's gonna get that call out. But Glowy gonna try to push through with that sniper. not the best option if you're Glowy, but so far, let's see if he can try to make it through. He just baited out the enemy. He threw all their utils here, but here comes Tofu, but Unknown is there for the trade, and Unknown gets 2 in a row. Can make that 3 in a row. Very good play, but Glowy is there. Finally gonna get 1, but that's gonna be the damage done. Aaron stuck in a 1 versus 4, and Unknown just doing the damage for them to finally get their first round right here.
Yeah, it's not always you spot the QQ9 in play in these games, and Unknown getting his 4th one, pulls a quadra kill feed for himself, and Fitdasic finally finds a round for themselves. You know what? I like Nams being super creative in these rounds, trying to find for himself those pixel angles. But if those pixel peaks are not ones that you can find the moment you get there, and you know, if you don't really have it as a second nature the moment you get there, it just wastes way too many of those precious seconds early game, and it's really going to cost them overall.
Yeah, it's really going to cost them overall. Those small mistakes, like you said, AJ, just it might haunt them in the end, but so far, Cloudra still leading by 1 here. Also, again, will spot 1, but he's going to get melted back to the next round. Monsi spraying down with that CBR. They don't give that call out, and if you're Cloudra, you should be able to give that call out. Just let them get that as well. But Monsi's still spraying down. The Thumper doesn't do anything. He finally gets taken out. Sadra Sprite sprays down a player through the smoke. Tofu gets him. Fit Unknown trying to get 1. He's going to get 1 as well. Has that QQ9 out. A minute left. Bomb is down. But 2 more players. And we do see Cloudra. They have that man advantage.
Backing away. They want to take the bomb, but unfortunately, it is in the watchful hands of Unknown. They have the numbers advantage. Pick the bomb right back up now. How are they going to get this now? Holding on to that. Ooh, not quick enough.
Almost.
And the grenade almost takes Nams out.
Yeah, almost took him out. But he's still alive. And Glowy says goodnight. And Nams just struggling all throughout. And Unknown going to push through on his own. The fake plant going to come through. He's going to get taken out by 3 players. Glowy takes him out. 3-1. Cloudra running away with this one at the moment. But can they make the next play before the switch of the sides?
You know, bro, after seeing that reverse sweep earlier on in that rounds, what was it? 4-1, and then it just became a 6-4. Yeah, I'm not going to count them out just yet. Fantastic. They've already shown us at Coastal that they can take these gunfights and win it as well, right? Unknown pulled that quad feed for him earlier on, but it's just simply a problem of Nams not being able to find those early opening scopes, and we all understand how important those snipers are in these search and destroy.
Yeah, it's just really hard. I mean, it can be important, but right now, if I was him, I would just maybe switch to a gun at the moment. Let someone else snipe for you, and you hold that angle for him. But a minute left here, and Glowy's already inside the enemy base. No one's going to chase him, but unless that number 3, that's going to be Rosso. He's going to... Oh, I think he's just going to spot Glowy. Glowy doesn't spot him. He's going to get taken out, and there we go. That's the groove they need. Finally get some kills going, but it's going to be 2 versus 5. Aaron takes out Unknown, 2 versus 4. The Otam's trying to go in, but he's going to get spotted, but he's going to get taken out by Tofu. 1 versus 2, very, very winnable. He spots that player at the back. He takes him out, but just in time, Rosso is there. He gets the trade. Now it's going to be 2-3.
Cloudra on top as they look for their wins in here. Nams still struggles to find those scopes, still struggles to find those snipes. I don't know, man. I don't know, Jericho, whether he should be taking your advice. He should just be getting super aggressive with those snipes and just stop looking for those pixel peaks and just get those big scopes, get those hard scopes down and hold on to those usual angles. You know, don't get creative. Just play a proper sniper.
Yeah, play that proper sniper. Indeed, I agree with you. Don't try to do anything. Don't do anything crazy. Gets 1 Tofu. This spots the second one as well. Aaron gets 2 in a row. There's gonna be 2 more players. Nams, last player alive. Can he do anything? He's gonna get double challenge. He gets 1, but the Thumper saves the day. And Tofu 4-2. 2 more rounds. And Fit. I mean, I see their ideation, AJ, but the gunfights are just losing some of the gunfights here.
Yeah, man. Nams just needs to get the message by now. I love the play from Nams. The problem is the decision making is just a little questionable at the moment. He keeps trying on for something that just doesn't seem to work. And Sleepy Tofu, he's bagging the most. The Morningstar, most definitely a great skin to have. The M13, most definitely meta right now. One of the best assault rifles to bring into these battlefields. Glowy but just really does not seem to be glowing today.
I mean, I think I think Glowy wants that spotlight in the end. Just making those plays for the team. So with that sniper, it's gonna be a 5 versus 4 now. But look at
Oh,
that. That is
oh!
crazy.
I never knew.
I knew a grenade spot there, but I didn't know you could spot that one. That is crazy, Garena. You gotta patch that. I'm kidding. But now, here we go. 5 versus 4, AJ. And look at Fit. The way that they're moving, they're gonna try to go middle. I mean, yes, you get the kill. Monzi, he's gonna get traded out. It's gonna be a 4. It's gonna be a 4 versus 3. And now, what are you gonna do? You're gonna leave the bomb carrier alone again on A. If he gets taken out, you're just gonna lose this round immediately. So Fit, you really have to help your teammate out. Don't let him plan on his own. But so far, they're pretty lucky. But the thumper is gonna come through. He's gonna be weak. He's gonna get tagged up, but no follow up from the side of Cloudra. They know he's gonna play her in a trailer. They take out one player. 4 versus 2. Nams gets taken out, and that is it. Match point for Cloudra and Fit. It's a little bit too late if they want to switch guns now and if it's switch strategy. They just have to survive. Though they can't lose a round anymore.
Yeah, 0 losses in here. Nam still struggling to find his momentum. But, as far as Sleepy Tofu is concerned, he's just popping off left, right, center. Oh, CBR, Sad Wolfie needs to get ready here. Pops out the grenade. Anticipation. And now it scopes in. Aaron finds 2. Fit gonna be struggling in here as Aaron continues to spray with that Morningstar. The rest of the players from Fit Dasing, they make a boot out of there. But the backstab has been set up as well. And Fit Dasing lose this 6-2. Cloudra on top, gets on top. The first 2-0 of the day.
I mean, I could just say for that last round, if you're gonna commit to a rush, commit to it. Commit to it. It doesn't matter if you see stuns, smokes. You run there. You run. You don't go back. Because if you go back, it's like 1+1. It's like you're gonna get pinched. That's it. That's what they did. I just saw two guys go in, and then they turn around. I'm like, yeah, that's a GG. That's a GG already, AJ. And unfortunately, it did happen to them. Fit Dasig, unfortunately, they got the donut, and they're gonna get eliminated. But for the side of Cloudja, they're on top, and now they're just gonna be waiting on that second team who they are going to face. But valiant effort though for the side of Fit.
Absolutely, man. I mean, it was truly a great effort from Fit Dasig. It was a great play from some of these players. But, just questionable decisions coming through from Nums. I saw how creative he wanted to get. I saw those angles that he was trying to hit. If he had hit them, he would have made us go crazy. But, there's a prize pool here, bro.
Yeah, too much flashiness, in my opinion.
Yeah, and, just too much of time wasted. And when you do not have your sniper looking for those early kills, those early takedowns in the search and destroy, your opposition, the ones who are going up against you guys, they are going to take all of those opportunities and take those opportunities. They did. Cloudra on top. It's almost as if Fit Dasik made it easy for them to climb up on top this time around.
Yeah, that is true. I think I agree with you. Aaron and Sleepy Tofu just doing so much for them. And I feel like Nams, I guess he learned those spots too much to the point that every time he plays S&D on Fire Rage, I feel like that's what he does, which is not what you should do. But
it's okay if you want to do that.
It's okay. It's okay if you want to do that.
But you got to find it the moment you get in there.
Exactly. It's just, I feel like he has that muscle memory that he has to always check it all the time, which is wrong because the pro players, they know these spots, but they don't use it. They use it it's not even like a spot that you should know. It's just they only use it sometimes. It's because at most of the times you get your enemy in front of you, and that's the only time you shoot. So I feel like Nams, I see what he's trying to do, but I feel like he just has to know when to use it.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to find the spot where it's like a peephole, right? It's a peephole to get extra information. But if you are going there and if you're looking for the peephole, then it's a little bit of a GG. It's too much of time wasted. The players have already crossed over from that spot that you're trying to spot them out of. And, but it was good ideation. We can give Nams that at the very least. It was good spots. At least he shows all of the viewers exactly what they can try for to get some cheeky shots later on in their own S&Ds in ranked. But of course, it was not going to work against Cloudra on top. They were just way too good. Sleepy Tofu brought in the perfect weapon in terms of balance to this map, right? Firing range, you have got that close range combat, you have got the distance combat as well. And the M13 truly just manages the distance combat very, very well. Close range on that hip fire, it's an absolute beast.
Yeah, it's an absolute beast indeed. The way they adjusted, they didn't make their mistakes from last game, AJ. From that
Mm,
game one, they made so much mistakes, but in game two, when they can't hit their snipes, they're gonna switch it up, use that M13, use anything that you can, and just let just let loose. And that's what they did. They played together. They knew where to rotate. They knew what to look at, and that's why they were just a better team against Fit. And Fit, they had no answer on what kind of strategy these boys from Cloudra was doing.
yeah, and of course, we thought we would see more 2-0s, but this is the first 2-0 of the day. Let's take a quick look at the highlight of how this 2-0 was produced between Fit Dasik as well as Claudra on top. You know, when things first started, Fit Dasik, they looked really, really fit for the win.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, that first round, we already had an impression. Okay, these guys, they know what they're doing. They know everything. They
Mm,
have great spots and on all this stuff. But once the side of Cloudra started to hang on and started to adjust to them, that's when they started really we started to see the cracks from the team. Like, it's this one, this
mm,
play right here. I mean,
yeah,
yes, you can get the kill there, but it's better to just have a different kind of gun. Not all
yeah.
the time you'll get those kinds of kills. Maybe one or two rounds, yes. But when Cloudra managed to break the code, that's when they started just really running it away in game one. And here in firing range, it was a bit of the same.
Yeah, it was just all about those same angles that Nums kept playing, which it's not wrong at all. It's just that if you keep repeating the exact same play, the exact same spot, that's exactly how Claudra just anticipated his move round after round after round. You got to switch it up, man. You got to just reposition yourself as the sniper each and every single shot that you take because you just make way too much of noise out there on the battlefield. Noise in terms of the moment a player is pressured by a sniper, you know you're going to be getting that information to the rest of those team members as well. And they are going to be trying to shut down that sniper first off. It's a search and destroy. But either way, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, mistakes are meant to be made. And of course, teams are meant to get on top. Claudra on top, no pun intended. But as we take a quick break, you guys can anticipate the best series of the competition. That's series number 4 coming up for you in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Collegiate Challengers. Here today, presented by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. I am BBB Jericho here, down here with Mustachio AJ, and we just witnessed the first ever donut of the day: Fit Dasig versus Crowd. I can't even say it properly anymore. Cloud Draw on top. Crowd Draw on top.
Amen.
They ended up getting the 2-0, and they are moving on to the next day tomorrow for semis. And now the final series of the day. This is the one that me and AJ were looking forward to. It's gonna be Verdus. Can we just show it? Because I don't even
No
remember
problem.
yeah, come on,
No
production. There we go. Thank you very much. So for the first day, AJ, we had Gearhawks Gray versus Pegasus MY taking that 2-1. Intruders versus Colocois taking it 2-1. Fit Dasig for our third series versus Cloud on top, taking that 2-0. And finally, the end to end the day is gonna be Viridus Arcus versus anything. So this is the most awaited series in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. I
Mhm.
mean, we're not seeing the viewers yet, but once you guys see the players, you guys might just start watching.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. Anything is a mixture of, well, anything. Such crazy players in the squad representing SGMY. And for the Philippines, we have got Viridis Arcus from the De La Salle University, Manila. Let's just give the audience the lineup, man. Young J, MJ, Vegeta, Static, iPow, as well as Tyrant Poopy takes on Casso, Heaven, Concept, Sir T, as well as Smokey in the final showdown. Bro, this is by far most definitely the craziest series of the day.
Yeah, definitely a finals matchup, but unfortunately, they have to face each other at the start. AJ, it's like an all-star game. AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. It's a freaking all-star game. You're right. It could have been a grand finals worthy matchup, but as they face each other off at this point, only one team can stay in this competition. The other gets kicked out. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the boys of SGMY or the Philippines? Will the La Salle University Manila be represented well by the players Young J, MJ, Vegeta, Static, iPow, as well as Poopy, or will they not be? Earlier on, we got a little bit of information. Do you happen to know if or not this is going to be a full squad, Jericho?
I did hear that iPaw might not play, but I mean, they were the last match, so maybe iPaw got home already, or maybe MJ would sub in. That's what I heard from Young J, but I think they're just gonna play with whatever that they have. So hopefully iPaw's there, because if iPaw's there, that just makes things a little bit interesting. You know, iPaw versus Heaven for that sniper S&D. So let's just see what happens. And it's also going to be a battle for just who's going to be faster. Is it going to be the team of Smokey and Concept, or is it going to be, iPow and Poopy just running around as well? So anything can happen here. But this will surely go to a game number 3, round 11. Gonna come down to that 1v1, AJ.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if or not Viridius Arcus can just shut down anything 2-0. I mean, and surprise all of us, or perhaps the exact reverse, right? Because the combo coming through from the side of anything, it is a combination of multiple squads in here, right? And the most important one to note would be Heaven, the best sniper in Garena at the moment, as far as multiplayer is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Heaven is not going to be taking it easy on these players. And we all know iPow. We all know he loves his snipes. We all know he loves his DLQ. He loves holding on to some of the cutest angles in the competition and blowing our minds. But the question is, will iPow be there to answer Heaven snipes?
I think Ipo would be there. If Ipo wouldn't be there, that's where Young Jay steps up. You know, he's also one of the top snipers in the Philippines, and I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
I think with him those DLQ shots. Let's just see who's just cheekier. Is it gonna be him or is it gonna be Heaven? But Heaven, he always has the upper hand. But let's see if he can be that Heaven again that we saw during the Eastern Finals.
Absolutely, man. A lot to anticipate in here for the final series of the day. Don't forget to drop that like. Do not forget to share the stream out as well. We will truly appreciate it. This is just a crazy, crazy series that is in the making for you guys here. The prize pool is neat that they are fighting for. It's not just CPs. We've got US dollars on the table.
And I mean, whoever made the brackets, like check the roster next time because this is like finals worthy
Yeah,
right here
correct.
already. But there can only be one AJ, and it can either be the Viridis Arcus or versus anything. Now
Yeah.
I think we're just waiting on the game to start, guys. But who do you guys have on the game? You know, you viewers, you've been watching these streamers as well. Support them. Let us know. Is it gonna be Viridis Arcus or anything?
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. Let us know anything that is on your mind right now. I cannot help but agree that we should have split up where it is Arcus and anything from this stage itself because like we said, it is a grand finals potential. But now, with them taking each other on at this stage itself, that just opens up the opportunity to some of these other squads, right? Or is it just going to be a one sided affair all the way through the rest of the competition with these monsters let loose out there on the battlefield?
Yeah, let's see what happens indeed. But at the same time, we're talking about Coastal, and we don't know if these players practice Coastal or did they even do any research at all? No, because they do have their own teams, AJ, and remember they have their personal teams. They also practice some other stuff, so it's gonna depend if they just wing this tournament or they actually prepared the time and effort to actually learn Coastal. So it that might play a big part because that map number one really throws off a lot of players.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Initially as I dropped into Coastal, I okay, not initially. I still hate Coastal, not because it's a terrible map. It's just because I absolutely suck as a sniper. And on Coastal, it's really fun if you're playing the snipes, right? But from what Nams has already shown us in those previous matches, you really got to hold on to the right angle. And some of these positions, although you still get to bag those kills with the sniper, it's just way easier to overcome that situation as long as your opponents play some of your utils smart, right? You throw in
Mm-hmm.
a stun, it's just way too easy to just drop all of those players in there. Now, it's not saying that the sniper cannot get any kills, but if he had been holding on to the mid lane instead, he would have been able to find a few more opening, segments for him. But that's, as far as Claudra on top versus Fidasik. When we move on to the next match between Viridis Arcus as well as anything, I expect these players, I expect these senior students to show us the way when we drop into Coastal, exactly how they play it and get creative with it.
That's true. I agree. I definitely agree with you on that one, AJ. I mean, I'm just waiting for a lot more of B rushes because the way that I'm seeing it, if you want to get in fast, B is the way. But if you want to get really slow, play a little bit methodical, A is the way. You know, you have a lot of chances to go there. You go hit from the bottom and then go to the right from the stairs as well. So a lot of angles here that you can actually go through. But we haven't really seen a consistent A play from any team so far, but we might see it this time here. And I think we just heard from production that the game's about to start in a while, guys. But first, you gotta see us first. We're just letting them join the private lobby. You know, letting them warmed up, and getting ready. Who's gonna be that better sniper? Because no, that's it. But here we go. Okay, that's enough of us. And on to the game. It's gonna be anything versus Viridis Arcus. It's gonna be SND in Coastal. AJ, take it away.
You know how it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, Sir T, Smokey, Concept, Gasso, as well as Heaven taken on Vegeta, Static, MJ, Poopy, and the one and only Young J.
So no
Young J.
iPal. Yeah.
A long. Yeah, no iPower, man. But Young J can be depended
Oh.
on. Casso, information early on. Concept manages to get the nade onto Vegeta. Casso responds with the grenade. Can he find someone? Gets the hit mark, gets that information. Sends out yet another nade. Follow up. Let's see if he can bag that kill. MJ from the back will be able to find Sir T as he trades him out right after Static is taken down. This is a 4v3 on the side of anything as they now just take over that B bomb side. Nobody is holding on to that A side, and therefore the rotation by Viridis Arcus, the perfect decision to be made right now. Oh my lord! Poopy holding on to a great angle to make sure the rest of those players do not flank back, but he gets taken down, and this play is wide open. Viridis Arcus, what are they gonna do now?
Yeah, MJ here. He has to challenge this one. If he wants to try to make the play here, it's gonna be 2v4. If they still want the chance to actually win this round, They got to start moving out. Here we go, Casso. Trying to make the play here. Also, Young Jay in the middle of the map. Very, very bad positioning for them. But he did pick up a CBR4, AJ. So, but here comes Smokey, just waiting for that smoke to pop out. Takes one down. Smokey spots the last player. Young Jay will try to take him out, but Smokey will kill him. And that's going to be the first round for the side of anything. And Viridius Arcus, that, I mean, it's okay to lose that first round because at least they got all the information that they need. They know where they hide. They know where they're hiding. So that will change up the strategy for them.
I was told this was a collegiate challenges. I was told that these are all college students. No. Anything is just filled with headmasters of Call of Duty Mobile. They not only know how to play, they know how to teach, man. Let's see if or not they will be able to pull off stellar defenses once again. A long held on by the one and only Young Jay, not over aggressing. And if he had, he would have had to meet the scopes of heaven. Smart plays on both sides, both anticipating those angles to come through. Casso, on the other hand, playing the exact same spot into that B site, will not be able to find anyone just yet. This is a true Mexican standoff.
Yeah, Mexican standoff indeed. But MJ finally getting that first blood. Trying to get the second one. No, the birthday boy goes down. But Poopy is here on the flank as well. He can actually try to go inside B concept. But he's going to get pre-aimed here. Poopy has to pre-fire that one. Heaven takes out Static. Vegeta goes down as well. And there you go. Poopy gets taken out. That's going to be round number 2 for anything. And Viridius Arcus not looking very comfortable here, AJ. They're definitely missing the presence of iPow here. That iPow alone can, apply so much pressure, AJ. But here we go.
No doubt, man. I mean, expected Young Jay to be able to step it up for his side as well. He is doing whatever it takes, but unfortunately, when you go up against the side of anything here, a combination of crazy, monstrous players from Call of Duty Mobile, things are going to get tough, man. MJ with the Type 25 in hand has to back away up. The grenade tags him up. A little bit of backup in here from his team member as well. Smokey tries to spray them both down, but the numbers are played against him. MJ will be able to find him. Heaven down as well. Viridius Arcus on the way to pull one round back.
Ooh. But Young Jay.
Oh, what?
Possible.
Wait, what?
Not yet. It's still winnable for the side of Viridius Arcus. Concept still alive in a 1 versus 2. He's going to spot one.
Oh!
But here we go. It's going to be a 1v1. Young Jay versus Concept. Young Jay, he has that sniper in hand. I think he's chasing him now. Brody picked up the Holger. Oh, I think he spotted him. Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't spot him. Fortunately, but Young Jay and Concept both closing now. Concept definitely has the upper hand here with that CBR. That fire rate alone can pretty much shred you to tears. But Young Jay at the bottom of your screen.
Oh, timing.
The timing there was just immaculate for both players. No one even looked at it. But here comes the plant. I think Concept just has the right time here. Concept trying to plant. He's the trigger discipline. Oh no! No! Do it! I thought. Concept spots him on the left. I think he saw him. Oh, he saw him.
He spotted
the goal.
Bye, Young Jay. GG. Concept. Smart plays. Trigger discipline. This. I mean, I said it, man. You thought you're going to be able to find college students. No, sir. These are headmasters of Call of Duty Mobile. Viridius Arcus, take your books out.
I mean, that was just pretty much it. That trigger discipline alone. If a Concept shot there, he would have lost that fight. And at the same time, the Holger just a little bit too long. It saw the barrel. That's why they won that round. But 3-0 so far. Nothing is happening for Viridius Arcus. Can someone make the play? Heaven spots that player. He's still going to try to go for that one. But here comes the flank at below. You see that player below him. He's going to get taken out. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 4.
Smokey manages to find Poopy. That's a good trade coming through. Anything now? It's a 4v4, like you said, Jericho, with the bomb moving towards that A bomb side. Anything giving up this site for a retake later on. The bomb will be planted now by Vegeta. And 45 seconds for the play. Casso looking for those scopes. Not going to be able to find any one of those players. Will this nade find anyone, though?
Yeah, I mean, nothing so far is happening. But 4 versus 3, they have a man advantage here for the side of anything. 25 seconds left. They managed to get the bomb down. Here we go.
What the?
I mean,
Heaven
Heaven
just finds a morning star there.
15 seconds left. MJ trying to make the play as well. Young J takes one down. Smokey takes one down. 13 seconds left. Here comes the push.
Oh!
Casa goes down, but the last push is alive. Can they spot the last player as well? Static gonna try to push through. Does he have enough time? Yes,
Yes, he does.
Does he have enough time? And he does by the nick of time. Anything 4-0. Wow.
Well, boys, you took your books out. Now take your pencils, start writing. Pencils? No pen? No, this is primary school right back again. It's the headmasters right back in here for the action, man. I mean, is stellar play coming through from the one and only Heaven, just with the anticipation, right? Game sense, backing away from that position. But unfortunately for him, as he switches out
Wow,
to the morning
look at
star, the
that.
M13, he just doesn't bag anything. Smokey this time with the angles. Young Jay shut down. You were right.
Yeah, but he didn't spot Poopy. Poopy finally getting that kill as well. They needed that trade immediately. 4 versus 4. And look at that. B site will be clear, but I think Caso is there sniping as well. 1:25. Trying to wrap around all the way to the other side of the map. MJ as well trying to lurk, but he's going to meet Heaven if he peeks that long. And he does peek that, but Heaven decides not to over peek that as well. But the bomb carrier is all alone. Poopy gonna spot one. He's gonna get taken out by Sir T. And now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3.
30, Thumper can get a kill here. Oh my lord! As he heard the footsteps, Vegeta from afar with the CBR. Dude, that distance, the CBR should not be working in that way. But the guy, what a control on recall. MJ now should be able to spot out the one and only Concept. Concept holding the bottom of the stairs. 2v1. Concept shut down. CBR strikes once again. Caso staying alive. This is a 2v3 with the DLQ. Tries to find those angles. Finds his feet. But unfortunately, that player backs away. Quick scope not available. Static takes a third kill of the game with the CBR.
Should be the first round for the side of Viridius. Unless Caso brings out the Magnum. Doesn't even try to shoot anyone. He's going to spot one. He's going to eat a Thumper as well. And there you go. Finally, Riddus Arcus, they're not going down with a donut. They're going to get one round at least. But can they keep it up, or will anything end it? Because they need 2 more rounds to go to game number 2.
So far, if it's not broken, why fix it? But for the side of anything, it was just that one round, that one moment of weakness. So is there something wrong with their plays this time? They send 2 players in towards the B side. We have flipped the sides. Oh my lord, Caso takes Poopy, but Smokey shuts himself down. We don't know what happened there. Perhaps the Thumper to the wall, but Caso now sticking together with Heaven. The grenade finds them. The hit mark and the information goes off to the opponent's Concept. And now Thumper comes in for the takedown of Concept as well. A good slide away with the CBR. He still survives.
Still survives indeed. 3 versus 4 here, Sir T. Oh, I think he didn't spot that player. Just standing there, MJ. Caso spots him again. Brings out the DLQ again. Young J trying to hit those wall bangs, but almost gets that information as well. But now 3 versus 4. And you see the bomb carrier, AJ, Sir T. He's going to wrap all the way to the other side. But he hasn't cleared MJ. But he's going to try to get that bomb down. I think he just spotted MJ there. A little bit more timing there. 50 seconds left. And here comes the plan.
Concept, oh my lord, that slide right under his scope. Concept did not see that coming, but manages to get away from all of the trouble with the CBR in hand as well. 4v3, 40 seconds now on the clock. No plant just yet. Sem9, the play is off anything.
Sem9.
They managed to get the rotation. 30, what a kill onto MJ. And now that A side fully open. Rotation a little bit too slow from Viridius. Let's see how they pull this off.
Yeah, 3 versus 2. There'll be a player wrapping around from behind. Can anyone watch the stairs? Sir T's gonna be watching that as well. Still alive. Finally gets taken out. Young J takes out Concepts. All to Casa to 1 versus 2. 1 versus 2. One is near though, and Young J wrapping all the way to the other side. About to hit those stairs. Gonna double challenge this one. That's all they need.
Yeah.
24 seconds left. I think they know he's here. Spots one. He gets one. Caso gets taken up by Young J. And finally, Virtus Arcus. They have that momentum. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Now they just need to build on it little by little. They are starting to catch the players of anything off guard here. And as anything now take the attacking side, it just seems to be a little bit of a challenge for them to break the defenses of Viridius Arcus. And now in that final moment, Young Jay this time, a good stun coming through first. Grenade in his hands. Heaven with the scope, so Young Jay
Oh,
finds him. That's what we're talking about. You send your sniper down mid.
such a very aggressive sniper. But MJ takes out Concept, Smokey trades him out. Poopy's going to be holding down that head glitch. And these Fats won, but Sir D with that thumper trying to make the play as well. 1 minute and 30 seconds. And Poopy trying to wait for someone to hit that flank. But the players from the side of Virtus, from the side of anything already pushed through. Vegeta tried to tag up someone, has that CBR as well. Smokey takes down Static. And now it's gonna be a three. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3.
Oh my goodness, Viridius Arcus, they had the momentum. Now, unfortunately, a fake plant coming through, trying to bait out the one and only Vegeta. Vegeta backing away, Poopy taken down. Casso strikes, and Vegeta out for the count for Certi as well. 5-2, match point for anything.
Match point for the side of anything. 11 and 4 for Smokey. Double digits already. Can they make the play? Or are we gonna see one more round for Viridus? Or will this be the end?
5-2. Let's see what they pull up here. The opportunity to now take that A side. Ooh, look at the angle being held on here, man. By the one and only Poopy, but unfortunately, no trigger discipline. He starts firing. Poopy gets shut down. Casso, MJ on the takedown. Thumper for the strike. And now anything with the numbers advantage. 4v3 on that A side for the attack. Casso will try to wrap around. One more player in front of him who tries to spot out the other side. Young Jay shut down as well. Viridus left with one. Heaven makes that none. And that is 6-2 that anything bags the win on.
6-2 immediately. Anything just dominating from start to finish. I mean, they went 4-0 immediately. And then from the side of Viridus, they managed to get some rounds. But in the end, the aggression from Smokey and all the other players, just a little bit too much.
Yeah, and I just wonder whether or not Viridus Arcus is, unhappy that iPower is not here to join them today, because he would have made a difference, right? A double snipe setup on, the very first map of the day, most definitely very helpful. A double snipe setup on even firing range would be very helpful. A double snipe setup in any search and destroy is helpful most of the time. Smokey this time around back in the MVP with the 12 kills. Right behind him stands Concept as well as Sir D. Stellar plays coming out of all of them. And Young Jay, he did try his best to hold his team up, but unfortunately, they just could not find all of those angles. And surprisingly, Heaven, he's just really not able to hit or shine in this map.
I feel like, he tried to hit those snipes, but he's just getting shut down. But it's okay. I mean, this next game, it's probably one of his favorite maps, firing range. I think he's gonna get his groove back, But it's good for Smokey, Concept, 13, Casso that they stepped up, even if they have Heaven. They're still willing to, try to do better than him so that they can also try to win the game for them. It's not just all about Heaven; it's a team game. So I really like that, these boys they stepped up.
Now, the opportunity for Viridus Arcus to make a comeback in here on a map that they most definitely know, but they have to try to bet on the breakdown of communication, I guess, on the side of anything, or maybe bet on this team not really having great teamwork. But what am I talking about, man? They just absolutely kicked butt on Coastal on a map that is fairly new in Call of Duty Mobile, never seen before in the competitive scene. This is the first time ever that it's out, and yay, look, absolutely stellar out there. I don't know what Viridus Arcus can pull out now to shut them down at firing range, but they need to.
Definitely, they need to. I mean, maybe because iPow isn't there, and maybe some of them are like, "Oh, if iPow was here, maybe it's the mindset. Maybe try removing that out of your head. Just focus on the game." But I mean, I feel like they don't think that because they all of these players they've been into major tournaments, so it really just comes down to skill and luck, and a little bit of strategy in order for you to actually win the game. So let's see if they can make the comeback, win 2 games straight, and send anything packing home, or will anything end it in game number 2?
And that's going to be an absolute shocker if the most anticipated series of the day ends up with a 2-0. I'm definitely not looking forward to that. I want this to get pushed into a third game. I want to see whether or not Virtus Arcus can show us some of those stellar plays on firing range. And I think they will be able to, man. I mean, Young J owns firing range. I mean, if you look at some of the paneling in firing range, you will see it imprinted Young J.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be there, but I mean, he tried. I mean, he did beat Heaven there, but Caso was the sniper
Yeah,
for the team last game, and he was
correct.
doing a lot. So now let's see what happens here. It's gonna be fire range, S and D, and we do have anything on offense, and we have Viridius on defense. So we do have a triple stack on A, one in Steelhouse and one in B. But here comes 30, one of the MVPs of that last game. Try to just get a pick, but look at this. It's going to be a slow fire range because they just want to get a lot of information for both teams.
Now let's see what they will be able to do in here. As those players try to wrap around, they are backing away from their shooting range. And unfortunately for them, they are gonna have a lot to deal with in mid segment of that map if they continue pushing down to Barracks Hut. But thankfully, the player pulls back and they focus on just behind that shooting range, sending all of those players in. This is that good setup coming through from the side of anything. But Virtus Arcus now, they are holding on to a great defense. But it would be good if these players now start rotating because that information should have been sent by now.
Yeah, information should have been sent right now. Here comes a Thumper. He takes down Smokey. Young J with that first blood. Spots another player. Has another Thumper, but Poopy takes out Concept. 30 takes out Static. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. 4 versus 3, actually. Poopy gets taken out by Caso, and now it's going to be a 3v3. 30 gets another one. Direct impact. MJ almost gets taken out, but it's going to be a 2v2. Caso in Heaven versus MJ and Young J. Let's see what happens. The rotation is going to come through. Caso just going to run through immediately. I like this rotation of them. They leave Heaven alone, and now we do see MJ. He takes him out. That's going to be a huge kill. Bomb is down, and now 8 seconds left. Heaven has no time left, but he can try to kill both players, but it's going to seem impossible, AJ. And this round's going to go to Viridius.
Yep, Heaven displaying the Morningstar on himself. M13, unfortunately, that switch out was just a little too soon. And anything. This is the first round where we see them not bagging anything from those early parts. And Heaven, how often do you see him pulling out an assault rifle?
Not now, but almost. That trophy almost saved MJ's life, but Poopy is there. The first kill. Smokey takes out Static again. Poopy gonna be trying to lurking here. The timing is gonna be perfect. The timing is there. Poopy on the flank. He gets 2 in a row. That's gonna be huge for them. Caso at the back of the map. He gets taken now. Caso destroys Poopy with a pistol. 1v1. MJ versus Caso. MJ now trying to walk through. Still have a lot of time here, but they're burning through the rounds like there's no tomorrow, age. They're just running through it. And here we go. Bomb should be able to be planted here. The pre-aim is going to happen, and this is going to be the timing of a lifetime here. The timing of a lifetime. He's still alive. 1 minute left. MJ tags him up. Caso is prepared for the push, and he's just going to peek this. I think he heard him. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way.
Hey, what? Bro.
You hate to see it.
And now he gets the plant, but into the white warehouse. This is just a ring around the rosy for these two players. Finally discovers exactly where he is. Thumper's out here for the play as well. Let's see he can find it. Caso repositions right on top of the auto repair. Second floor. Caso should have this information to be played right now. Is he going to allow this defusal?
It's an open plant. The snipe's going to happen here. But I think he's in a bit of a bad situation. A bit bad spot. Does spot him. Doesn't have to challenge. All he has to do is play time. Another snipe, gets a hit marker, but he gets taken. Now, that was a very poorly 1v1 by Caso. I don't understand why you have to slide in there. All you have to do, you tagged him up already. He's not going to stick that. But unfortunately, 2-0 for the side of Virtus Arcus.
Yeah, but it's a very good play from MJ. I mean, just game sense, knowing exactly where to look when it's an open plant, just focusing in on there, finds the player consistently down with the ADS, sprays him out. MJ, just a double winner there. And now, just as we wanted, Virtus Arcus, they are going to be able to fight this all the way through. Anything struggling on firing range.
And yeah, he is struggling at the moment. But 4 versus 4. Surti gets another one. 3 versus 3. Poopy gets one. Surti gets another one. 2v3 now. They have that man advantage. Concept. Surti tries to get play, tries to clean up person, but it's going to be a person behind him. Static trades him out. 2v2 again. And anything trying to get around here. But now, 2 versus 2. Static, good friend of mine, my former teammate right here. Poopy as well, trying to lurk on his own, and this might pay him. And yes, no trade coming through. And Static all up in a 1 versus 2 here. Can he try to make the play? He's gonna spot one. He spots one. There's gonna be another player. Doesn't matter. Concept takes him out, and I like the way that Static tried to pre-fire, but he came around the same spot. And finally, anything. They finally have their first round. First round, AJ, they finally got that first round. Let's see if they can keep on going and to break tie it up with 2-2.
It's not a lot to run away with, so Virtus Arcus, they just need to continue focusing in here. Anything, they've punished them at Coastal already, and this is the best situation now for Virtus Arcus to turn things around before we head on into Meltdown, man, where it's potential that either side might just face exactly that, a meltdown right after they lose the bomb, hanging out at mid square, not back in towards that scout tower just yet, and good that they do not over-aggress. But down through the passageway, they want to find that B side. They want to open it up, but now, how will they do it? That is the question. Surti not over-aggressing, allowing Smokey to step out first with the Type 25. Surti gives cover onto the left, does not check the corner, and it will be Poopy who steps up and just sprays down 2 players before he's shut down.
Yeah, that's good trigger discipline. They're coming in from the side of Poopy, but Vegeta actually gets one before he goes down. Surti, he's gonna get taken out as well, and just like that, Virtus Arcus slowly climbing that momentum.
They should affect their corner. I mean, but it happens to the best of us, right? Unfortunately, I guess there was just a little bit of a miscommunication as to who was going to push that side first. And the first guy in has to check all of those corners. There's 2 corners there to be checked. So, and both of them just happen to be looking at the same side. Perhaps in the future they can kind of tighten things up. But that's exactly what I was talking about, right? That is what Virtus Arcus can depend on for a breakdown in communication between the players of anything at this firing range. And it seems to be something that most definitely is a thing, as Virtus Arcus now on a steady comeback.
Yeah, 4-1. All they have to do is close it out. 2 more rounds. Unless the team of anything all of a sudden decides to just babysit them. But so far, for the side of Virtus, they have the upper hand.
Holding that mid part out tower. Oh my Lord heaven. Strikes from afar. Young J. Now, is that the start to the end for the side of Virtus Arcus, or will Young J be able to find the end of the scope? Unfortunately, he gets sprayed down. Smokey with the opportunity does not manage to bag a kill. Young J just ducks away in the nick of time. Jericho, this is a tense moment for all of these teams. Young J once again pressured, but the stun now should be able to get him the upper hand. Slides out, finds no one. Static. Smokey shut down CBR. This is a... See how will they be able to recover the situation. That plant now by Vegeta. Nobody else pressuring them. Anything. They have got the advantage in terms of those numbers. Let's see if they get back. Spotting one player.
Ooh, Casso not hitting that. I thought he was going to hit that. They're going to stun through trailer, and that's going to be a push for them. Static goes down. 2 more players. Vegeta takes out Heaven. It's going to be 1 player on the bomb. Surti takes out Vegeta. It's all up to Young J in a 1 versus 3. He gets triple challenge. Oh my god. You see 3 players like that? Yep, you're going to go to the next round immediately.
GG. Anything now. Pulling in the second round for themselves, and this time as they play on the defense, it just looks like anything can happen for them. But Virtus Arcus don't want just anything. They want a W. They want the win. So let's see if or not they will be able to find exactly that. Double nades coming out from Caso and Gang DLQ, not aggressive on fourth, taking the road at Branch Road as instead, and Heaven now holding on to a great angle, goes in for that wall bang, finds nobody first. That was a great angle to go in there for the peak. Smokey on the other hand, Thumper comes out to say hello, but nobody there.
Nobody indeed. I feel like now they let Heaven just be that full-on sniper, unless Caso's still holding a sniper. And I believe yeah, Caso's still, they're still running that double sniper setup. He's very, very aggressive here. No picks yet. And now Virtus Arcus, they have to choose a bomb site here. A is gonna be the name of the game, and now we do see the bomb going down.
4-2. Young J. Spotted just yet. It is just 5 seconds on the tick. 5v5. All the players still alive and kicking. Young J. Oh, MJ out of nowhere shuts down Sir T, and it looks like anything's losing players as they drop fly like flies. Yet. Heaven and Smokey get the double, and this might just be a defusal, a premature one. Heaven just steps right up at the white warehouse. Nobody else pressuring him just yet. Smokey shuts down 2 players back to back. Poopy finds a scope, finds a second, the third one as well. Poopy! What a snipe!
He didn't miss a single shot there. Nice shots coming in from Poopy. Poopy with 12 kills and 5 deaths, turning up right now. And we might just go to game number 3 after, unless anything can just make the comeback here. But Poopy, he gets stunned here in Heaven. Now they're going to be on that defending side again. Now a little bit more aggressive now, AJ. Heaven trying to make the player for his team.
This is Virtus Arcus' match point. Caso, for those snipes, will not be able to find the wall bang just yet. The bomb on the ground. These players have dropped Vegeta so early on. Heaven finds Poopy as well. Young J, oh my lord, the angle's not great. Thumper in there for the save, and Young J tries to stay alive. Now from the back, Smokey with the pressure as well to make sure his team member does not get taken down. And checks the back. Nobody in here for the backstab. The 2 players on the side of Virtus Arcus still holding on to the back of Barracks Hut at Passageway. What sort of a play can they go in here with? Because even if they do rotate over to that B side, oh my lord, Young J with that beautiful snap on Smokey.
Yeah, full snap indeed. 2 versus 3 here. Young J has to pick this last player up. This is going to be a huge kill if he gets this one. But Heaven takes out Static. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 3. Can Young J repeat what Poopy did here? Or will we see the next round? Young J, 30 seconds left. Does have the bomb in his hand, but all 3 lanes are being occupied by the side of anything. But Young J, anything is possible here. He could try to hit this first snipe, but Heaven already saw him in that small hole. 5-3.
That's how you play all of those angles. Beautiful stuff by Heaven here as he finally activates and hits right back. Poopy, what a run the guy is on so far. 5-3. Virtus Arcus still stuck on that match point. Can they finish this off as they take yet another attacking round this time? Just rushing down that A. That Thumper comes out for the play for Smokey finds a triple. Concept helps him out as well. Poopy shut down. And anything, they strike back. And they strike back hard. One last player just standing at the back of Barracks Hut. Passageway is where he holds on to. MJ playing game of survival with the smokes as well. Runs out to spot a player. Does get that information. Tries to spray him down. Manages to back Concept, but Sir T takes him down, and now 1 more point to equalize. But Virtus Arcus, they still have 2 more opportunities to finish this off.
It's getting scarier and scarier. Anything, they want to end it now. I mean, if Poopy didn't clutch that, it would have been 5-4 right now on the other side in favor of anything. But so far, anything, they have that momentum, and Virtus Arcus a little bit on the struggling side here. Now they're going to be waiting for what is next to happen. They're just trying to make the play here. As you can see, anything is just holding it down. Poopy going to be the first one to engage an enemy. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Nothing yet is happening. It's a stalemate.
one mistake here will just put Poopy above and beyond the moon. Kevin not looking to make any mistakes at all. Just holding on to that angle. Has got the laser sights on him, which might just give Poopy that information, and hopefully that helps Poopy stay alive. Young Jay, on the other hand, holding on to the guerrilla base. Barracks hut, looking down at the white warehouse, trying to spot a player. Oh, has to play this timing right. Do not look away. Young Jay! Serti was right in front of him, but the timing, as usual, on the side of the players of Verdes Arcus.
Call of Duty timing at its finest. 40 seconds left. No bomb yet being down at this point. They have to make a move here. And here we go. This is it. The stuns are going to come through. The smokes are going to come through as well. Serti in a very, very good position here. Can get one. We'll tag him up. Can get the second as well. 2 kills already. And this might just bring them to around 11. Vastatic gets one though. Smokey will get the trade. Last 2 players alive. Static going to go slide in. But he's going to get taken out. Poopy is there, 1 versus 2. Still a winnable situation. If you're Poopy, just have to find that first player down. Poopy, he is gonna get taken out by Smokey in round 11. Here we go. Are we gonna see game number 3, or are we gonna end the night with another donut, AJ?
My, oh my, anything. The headmasters do not want to lose to the students by the looks of it, and Verdes Arcus, no matter how much they did, they now are facing a potential reverse sweep. It's a full-on rush towards that Bravo side. Nobody has been spotted out. Information will be gotten by Verdes Arcus as the players of anything make so much of noise down there at that B side. The rotation comes through. Yes, they're coming in there with the flank. Serti makes one mistake, but Vegeta will be able to shut him down. Static now trades Heaven out. Caso finds Poopy. It's still a 3v3. Caso finds Static. Still trading each other out. Anything only has Concept left in here. And Verdes Arcus, they have 2 men to push them into the next game.
Now let's see Concept stuck in a 1v2. We've seen him clutch these kinds of moments. Has to play very, very patient here. Young Jay with the sniper. MJ with the Type 25. Bomb is down. A little bit too slow for my like. I thought they were just going to go in there and just run it through, but MJ gave the call immediately. Now they have the positioning here. Don't peek that middle because Young Jay has that sniper. Oh, Young Jay just missed that. But Young... Oh, he spots him. I think he spots him. Yeah, he definitely got that call out. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Concept still just waiting for something to happen. MJ spots him, and we're gonna go to a game number 3. Verdes Arcus, they survive the comeback, and now game number 3, Meltdown S&D. Who's gonna bring it home? Anything? They almost won that. If Poopy didn't clutch that 1v3, AJ, they would have lost that game now.
Oh, dude, that was way too close for comfort and anything. They just put on so much of pressure towards the final moments there. I'm so glad that Verdes Arcus has pushed us into game number 3 here, match number 3, because they truly deserve it, right? I mean, we've been looking forward to the series the whole day. The last thing we would have wanted is for it to end on a 2-0.
I mean, yeah, that's actually really, really true, man. You know, Poopy with 13, MJ with 12, Serti with 13, Casso with 10, Smokey with 10, Heaven with 6, and Concept it's not really doing a lot as well. And even Young Jay, he had a bad game, 3-2. But in the end, that's where it mattered the most. They got the kills that they need. And now we're moving on to game number 3, the final game of this series, and also for today. So let's see what happens. If it's going to be anything, or is it going to be the boys of Verdes Arcus?
Yeah, this is just turning out to be a crazy, crazy, crazy competition here, ladies, German boys and girls, at the Garena Collegiate Challengers. And all of these players, and I don't even know how. I do not understand how they can still invest so much of time into the game to get to this level of gameplay through college, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You know, just the level of competition here is just getting. I mean, it's just these 2 teams alone. They're already showing us why they deserve to be both in the finals, but only one can go through. So the Meltdown one, I feel like this Meltdown one's gonna be really, really close, just because they haven't played it in so long. So we don't know what kind of strategies they're gonna see. Are we gonna see a lot of rushes? Are we gonna see a lot of snipes? Are we gonna see a lot of nade spots? A lot of flanking? A lot of something? I mean, we saw how the players from that first series happened in the
Yeah,
second series, the meltdown games. It was just really a freestyle kind of game. But this time, these pro players, what kind of strategy will they do?
is exactly what we are here to find out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are heading into the final match of the final series into Meltdown. It's going to be a potential 11-round game, looking at the fact that we have got anything going up against Viridius Arcus. May the best squad win this.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, series number 4. It's gonna be SND on Meltdown. Viridius Arcus versus anything. Anything is possible, that's for sure. But we're gonna have anything on the offensive side, and we have Viridius Arcus on the defensive side. You're gonna see 3 players set up on A, 1 in the middle, 1 on B. Bomb carry is gonna be on that B side. Casso takes out Poopy for that first blood. Heaven looking towards that scope. He takes out MJ. That's going to be 2 players down for the side of Viridius. But now here comes the side of anything. You're going to try to go through A as well. Middle push. No trade is going to happen there. But Heaven, he can just quick scope that person very near him as well. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Nothing is moving in.
5v3. This does not look good for Viridius Arcus from the get-go. In the attacking side, they will just focus on taking the B side and planting the bomb, and it looks like Young J will have an angle on them. Young J now in a prime position. Smokey gets that information, sends it out. Thumper finds Smokey. Young J gets found by Concept, and that's the perfect setup. But now the other players from Viridius Arcus coming in here to stop that bomb being planted. Vegeta with the CBR4 manages to get 1 down, 2 down. Static finds 1 with the Thumper as well. Casso shuts down Static for a 1v1. Vegeta versus Static, and Vegeta gets it for Viridius Arcus. What a play. What a turnaround. With a 5v3 situation, they still made it a win.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they were going to lose that round, but Vegeta 3 kills in that round, making his team get that first round momentum boost for them. And now this time, same setup for the side of Viridius, but look at the side of anything. They're going to just go straight into B. There's going to be 1 player to B. It's going to be MJ stuck again and with 4 players in front of him. MJ trying to stay alive. He does get 1. Good kill coming in from MJ. So now he just has to wait for his teammates.
He right in front, not over-aggressing. Young J finds Heaven. Vegeta shuts Concept down. Viridius Arcus out of nowhere, showing them that they are taking over the series. Anything goes down way too quickly as Viridius Arcus picks up round 2.
Yeah, I mean, Viridius Arcus, they took 2 rounds already. Vegeta 5 and AJ definitely stepping up. He wasn't really doing well in the first 2 games, but this time setting the tone for the team. And now we do see them leading the game by 2-0. And Young J spots other player on that tower. The Poopy gonna be flanking the bottom, but the shotgun will be waiting for him. Sir T takes him out. First blood goes to anything.
Good stuff coming through. Anything. Earlier on, they got the first blood too, but nothing much happened from that. Smokey. This is once again a 3v. Oh my lord, a 2v4 now. As Viridius Arcus only have Young J to depend on together with MJ. What are these J's going to be able to do as they flock together? Young J finds 1 with a quick scope, and Heaven himself shut down. And you know what that's going to be. It is going to be sending that adrenaline boosting through his veins. MJ, as Sir T gets taken down once again, the numbers get turned. And anything now left with 1 final player. But Concept makes it a 1v1. Let's see what breaks down.
Let's see what breaks out. Indeed, 1 minute left. Concept has a P90, and then I believe that's Young J. He does spot him there. That small angle. He spots him there. Misses that snipe, but brings out the AS Val. He's going to try to challenge that one, but Concept takes him out. Unfortunately, that slide challenge made his aim go up. Unfortunately, the recoil, I think it kicked back as well. That's going to be the first round for anything.
Yeah, double failure, unfortunately, on the side of Viridius Arcus. Both things working against him. The slide as well as that recoil. And, it's just unfortunate that he couldn't control it at that very moment. Sometimes it just happens in Call of Duty Mobile. Concept, on the other hand, great openness on towards the left-hand side. And the A bomb side is just wide open for the taking. Anything with the early plant. And now, here comes the take back. Poopy already aggressing on 4th. Casso finds his face.
Yeah, Casso takes him out. Last 3 players. Sir T gets 1. Can he get the next two? Here we go. Here comes the nade from Sir T. That's gonna stop the push, and that this round should be the sign for anything, just for them to tie up the series.
30 not
Oh!
aggressive on fourth. Young Jay finds Caso, but traded out by Smokey. Final player on the defensive side. Static 3v1. Can Static pull this off? CBR in hand finds a player, but Smokey smokes him out with the Type 25 to equalize the points. And where it is Arcus, they could not run away. In fact, anything, they catch up a little too quickly.
Yeah, that is true, a little bit too quickly indeed. But 2-2 is the score right now. And now we do see the side of anything try to do what they did again last time on B, just rush it through. But this time you have to check your corners. You know, MJ might be lurking at the back, and there it is. We see Poopy on the jump up. They go down. They spotted him on his left, but Serti said no.
Good stuff coming through as Poopy shuts down Sergi. Concept from the back, just going in there with the hard scopes turning it around. Nobody's home. Smokey finds one in Static. Vegeta shut down as well. Smokey turns around and finds the player standing there waiting to get shot. Smokey, what's he gonna do? Young Jay right in front, but Poopy catches him off guard. Heaven finds Poopy. One more. Young Jay, tougher! Heaven bye-bye, gets sent up to Heaven. Young Jay, 2v1. Quick Scope's not gonna find anyone just yet with the DLQ on the other side. Won't be able to spot that player, but information gets sent right back through. And it's gonna be with the one and only Caso with the bomb in hand. Is he gonna go in there for the plant? Cheeky little guy. Concept from the back with the long flank.
Yeah, long flank indeed. Bomb is gonna go down. Brings out the AS Val again. He's gonna spot one. Concept makes him one shot. But Young Jay now stuck, very stuck right now. I don't know what he's gonna try to do here. But the bomb is down. You still have your memory, right? And now we do see Young Jay make the play.
Oh, come on.
Spots one.
Oh, GG,
That's gonna
bro.
be huge. Now 1v1.
Okay, this is winnable. Young Jay, what's he gonna pull off here? AS Val in hand. Not much time to play with. 15 seconds. Needs to make an attempt right now. AS Val. Oh my lord, look right, my son. Unfortunately, he does not. And he goes in there for the fake. The player pops out. AS Val. Oh my lord, he manages to get him, but the timer now running out. One more second. Caso manages to buy enough time. Whereas Arcus, unfortunately, does not get that.
Very unfortunate, but was a good try. But anything now, up one round, and now the switch of sides are gonna happen. Viridus Arcus gonna be on that offensive side, and anything going towards that defensive side.
Okay, let's see. That's the A side now. Sees two defensive players. 2-1-2 split from anything. And they will have the one and only Castle hold down mid. He is at the room A. Looking out for those players. Poopy on his right-hand side. Ball moving towards the B side. And they will have the one and only Heaven holding on to that B side. You do not want to find Heaven. Heaven finds those players and takes out MJ. That's the first starter. And the information gets flown back. But no rotations yet from anything.
Oh, yeah, no rotation, but Heaven gonna be very, very aggressive here with the sniper. Brings out the pistol. Trying to find the long side. Poopy takes out Caso. It'll be a 4 versus 4. A minute left. Poopy hitting the flank. I think they called it out. You know, if you're any Vegeta goes down, the Poopy is there for the flank, and anyone. I think no one's gonna check that back, and you're gonna get double killed here if you are the side of Heaven.
Static right below. Can they find him? Poopy gets lucky. Heaven shut down. Poopy looks for yet another right in front of him. Will be the only one and only Concept as well as Sir T. Sir T now. The opportunity as Concept pulls the flank. Sir T can step on in and ask some big questions. Concept finds Static. Concept right in front. Oh my lord, the double. Poopy taken down as well. Sir T manages to respond. Young Jay taken down. Anything. What a play. They make this 4-2.
4-2 indeed, and anything slowly climbing up the winning column. 2 more rounds, AJ, and they can go to the semifinals. And if you are Viridus, you have to score now just to switch that momentum, AJ, because next point for anything is going to be match point.
See how they pull this off. Anything. Opportunity into the A bomb site, but the bomb's already moving towards the B side. Heaven's not holding it down. Instead, it will be the one and only Smokey. Smokey gets the information. A lot of pressure being played by Concept, but no kills just yet as those players back away. Good decision making, and Thumper finds absolutely no one, no information, no check mark as well, and they have to now sit down guessing what will the play by Virtus Arcus be, as all of these players are taking a slow pace attack this time around. I love the pacing coming through.
Yeah, the pacing is really, really good, but nothing is happening yet. No information whatsoever. No one's firing a shot, but here comes the rush. Smokey in a very good position here. And Young Jay trying to find a spot. He's going to try to quick scope that person. Nothing is happening. And MJ, he's going to get taken out by Heaven. That's going to be the first kill. A little bit too aggressive for my liking, AJ. Now, a minute left. The Thumper will take out Vegeta. 5 versus 3. Poopy pushing through. Gets Kaso. Young Jay also in the same spot. But they're going to be prepared for this person at the back. Actually, no. Poopy takes him out. Poopy gets 2. Huge kills coming in from Poopy. Now Bomb is going to go down. And here we go. Static in the middle as well. We'll spot one player. One more player on his right side. Concept will take him out. Now, this is going to be very winnable if you are Concept.
CBR4, you know how it is. On there for the spray and pray, but Poopy so solid in this round. For a guy called Poopy, he does not have shitty plays. That's your cue to laugh, Jericho. What the hell? We lost Jericho, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's okay. Life is just like that. 4-3 so far. Anything as they try to win this back. The bomb now moves in towards the B side once again. We do have Smokey on for the play. Opportunity for him to shut down the one and only Young Jay. Young Jay fires back. Poopy finds 2. All those players carrying around. Kaso turns around. Heaven shut down as well. Poopy making a lot happen in this round for himself and his team to equalize 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4. Hello, back. Oh, but the Thumper gets 2 in a row. Certi has that KRM still winnable here if you are anything. And MJ, it was a good round by Viridus, but Certi, the Thumper play, AJ took one down with a KRM. 5-3 match point for anything.
What is going on here? Because I really thought that round belonged to Virtus Arcus, and now anything match point, one more round secures them this game. Virtus Arcus get kicked out of the competition. Oh, intense moment here. Can Poopy once again get the clutch for the squad? Concept double thumper. Heaven finds Poopy. GG, bro.
Let's see what happens. Poopy goes down. No more lurker for the side of Virtus Arcus. Smokey spots that player underneath the stairs as well. Young Jay trying to hit the nade here. Throw the nade. Okay, they threw the nade. Oh, he hits him. Oh! Someone clipped that. That was beautiful. Beautiful indeed.
One more.
Someone have the Young Jay. Jericho Vivora with that snipe and nade throw. Can he try to make the play here? Smokey stuck here. Vegeta on the left as well. Nothing. He does have help. Static takes out Concept. 4 versus 3 here. Huge kills if you are Smokey. Has his teammate behind him. Kaso pulling back as well. Kaso spots 1, but Vegeta takes out Kaso. Beautiful shots coming in from him. Gonna hop on the Bob. Smokey spots him. He's gonna be walking back. He's gonna take him out. There's gonna be one more player. Smokey's still alive.
Oh, what?
MJ takes out 13. That's up to Smokey to 1v3. He spots him. He takes him out, but there is Static at the back. Game is not yet over.
Oh, that was so intense as Virtus Arcus pulls one right back. Smokey, just when he was about to strike again. Thankfully, there was one final player on the side of Virtus Arcus to finish things off. Now, anything still on match point. 2 opportunities. Let's see what is going to happen in here for the Filipinos as Virtus Arcus tries to find this win. All moving towards the B side once again.
Yep, let's see. Poopy and Kaso. Whoever peaks is first pretty much secures the win because there's not going to be anyone lurking for any of those teams. So, Poopy. Oh, he really wants to go for it. You can see the body language. Here we go. Oh, the timing! Poopy gets taken out. 4 versus 5. You hate to see it. Call of Duty timing at its best. But now, do see 5 versus 4. Still winnable if you're the side of Viridian. Just have to trade it out. But so far, nothing is happening. No one wants to move. They don't have their lurker anymore. Kaso pulling back as well. But Sir T ready for the push if they come in. The shotgun is going to greet them. And now we do see them trying to make the play.
Concept. Where will he spray his opponent down? Young Jay as well. Everyone's holding on to an angle, not finding those players just yet. Young Jay, quick scopes in and out, looking for the player, not going in over aggressing on these angles that he knows he might get shut down on. MJ opportunity, Casso right in front of him, but Casso's
Oh.
MX9 finds him. Heartless play.
Oh.
30 gets a double, gets a triple potentially. Young Jay in front of him. Thumper out for the play. Oh, Young Jay still survives. 30, but Casso from the back. Anything, they get the victory and they kick out Virtus Sarkis.
I mean, they tried. They really tried. But I told you that one play in the middle when Poopy decided to turn around, I was like, that's it. No one's gonna lurk anymore. And then MJ was forced to go there, but Casso stayed in the same spot.
Yeah, man.
And eventually, that was it. So anything, they have eliminated Viridius Arcus out of the tournament, fortunately. And now we are going to look at the post-game scoreboard. Smokey 11, 30 with 8, Casa with 7, Concept with 8, Heaven with 5 as well. And on the side of Viridius Arcus, Young J Poopy with 10, MJ with 5, and I believe the others, they had at least 6 or 7. But GG, well played. Anything moving towards the semifinals.
Oh yeah, man. And over and beyond everything else, Virtus Arcus, that was a stellar play from them. It's unfortunate that Virtus Arcus had to go up against anything so early on in the competition and not be able to step on forth, because this most definitely was a grand finals worthy matchup between the two.
That is very, very true, AJ. Grand finals worthy matchup. I mean, it went down to the wire. 1 round 11 on the second game, and then we went to a round 9 on the third game, and then the first game was just pretty much not competitive. I feel like that was the one that a Tyrant that Viridius Arcus needed. They needed to win that game number 1.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it was just way too close in the game 1. And if they had gotten it done, my friend, it would be anything down for the count right now, right? And it's just unfortunate to see Virtus Arcus not be able to pull that off. I'm just curious as to how different would it have been if iPow had been in here for the mix as well, right? Perhaps replacing Static, perhaps replacing even MJ in some of these rounds. MJ clearly, he struggled a little bit, but it's not like he didn't find some of those players at the end of his scopes, but it wasn't the best of days for the guy.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of days, but I mean, you could say MJ did get a lot of huge plays towards that firing range, but during the meltdown, all of them they were getting shut down, and it was just really Poopy and Young J trying to hold that ship, trying to make it, still on the water, but unfortunately, Smokey and all the others got so just playing a little bit ratty and just a little bit better there, and they ended up taking the W.
Yeah, I mean, in game 2 and 3, Poopy was just a stellar player on the side of Virtus Arcus. It's just that, each and every single time, he had to go in there for those clutch plays, right? And if he had not had to, if the team hadn't depended on him in that way, perhaps they could have, done a little bit more. But overall, we have to acknowledge they were taking on anything. This was a squad with Smokey, Sir T, Concept, Heaven, Castle. Yeah, far from easy to beat.
Yeah, far from easy to beat indeed. But it is what it is. And if you did miss the whole match, we do have the highlights for you guys. And here we go. Let's show the highlights here. Starting off in Coastal here. At the start, we just saw domination from anything, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And anything, they were just going all out. I don't think I saw Heaven find a lot of those snipes here. He did get a couple, but it was not the best game for him, was it?
It wasn't the best game for him. Really wasn't the best game for him. I mean, they tried it, but unfortunately, just the players from anything just was really a bit better there, AJ.
And of course, throughout the match, it was a 6-2 rundown. Virtus Arcus really couldn't find anything from that game. Get it? Anything on the other hand? Firing range was a much better setup for Virtus Arcus because they were much more comfortable here, weren't they?
Much more comfortable indeed. But now we do see this S&D was just really really back and forth. We thought they had it, but Poopy saved the day here. Honestly, it was just Poopy. If Poopy didn't get that triple kill, it would have been over already, and we wouldn't even be here anymore, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Poopy with the crazy plays. And this was the one, man. The 3 back-to-back
Mm.
crazy snap. I do not understand how he pulled that off. I've been sniping for 7 days now, and I'm still crying myself to sleep, Jericho.
I mean, I don't know. It's just that it is what I don't snipe in mobile. I mean, I could do that in console for sure, with the controller, but with a phone,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of skill to do that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt. MJ, as usual, just getting all of the hurt put on, like you said, in this firing range. It was most definitely his place to dance. But Sir T, as usual, they hit back and they hit back hard. But overall, Virtus Arcus, they made that comeback. They found the win in that firing range. But when we headed in towards Meltdown, it just seemed like anything found a whole new side of themselves after Virtus Arcus started off strong.
Yeah, I mean Virtus, they were really starting. It was anybody's game at the start, but once anything started winning those gunfights that they need, that's when we saw that dominance coming in from them. But it wasn't easy because Poopy and the boy and Young Jay, they were making the plays for the team, always flanking, always doing all these stuff for them. But in the end, it just really didn't matter because like this play right here, Poopy with 2 kills right there, and then the Thumper made the play there and ended it. So it was just really unfortunate because they were just hiding in certain angles, and this one, the final play of the game, ended it. And now we do have the final score here. Remember the first series, AJ Gearhawks Gray versus Pegasus MY. Pegasus taking that 2-1. Intruders versus Colloquois taking that 2-1. Fit Dasig versus Cloudra on top, getting that 2-0. Cloudra winning that one. And finally, Viridus Arcus versus Anything 2-1. Anything taking it home. And that's going to be it for today.
All the teams on the right just seem to have gotten it right in terms of their tactics and gunplays. They make it through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's take a quick look at the bracket that we will have here to anticipate for tomorrow. Pegasus MY, they will take on Colloquois in that first matchup, and then later on, Cloudra on top meets Anything. And to finish things off, we will have a best of 5 grand finals. Let's take a quick peek at the schedules as well.
For the schedule, let's take a look. Okay. For day number 2, it's going to be on the 30th January, which is tomorrow, guys, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. So it's going to be the semifinals all the way to the. We might even see a best of. We might even see a game number 5. We never know, AJ. But tomorrow, it's gonna have hardpoint, search and destroy, and domination, guys. So really sorry. I know it kind of got you guys a little bit sleepy. I mean, I would admit I kind of fell asleep on stream. It's S&D, but we got to the hard part, and now it's gonna be the fun part tomorrow.
Absolutely, man. No, so do not miss tomorrow's action. If you thought today was good, tomorrow's going to be even more crazier. But we do go back to our regular format, like what Jericho has said already. We will have our best of 3s and then the best of 5 for the grand finals. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for joining us in here today. Y'all take care, good night, and goodbye. My name's AJ the Mustachio, signing off with the one and only Coach Jericho.
See you guys tomorrow.